Oh, I gotta hook it up right here. Hey guys, what's up? I hope everyone is having a super amazing day. Everybody, let's keep track of the time. I'm just pulling up the monitor here. Oh, oh, I hope we don't have too many ads. We have to go through. What's going up, guys? What's up? Hey Sue, I hope you're having a super amazing day. I put your pics in the description box. Hey Wing One, I hope you're having an amazing night. And hey Angelique, I hope you're having a super duper beautiful day as well. Hey everybody, welcome to the sunny side. Hope everyone is having a wonderful day. We're going to play things loose as always, but we're going to guess the cards in 15 minutes. And I'm going to set my little alarm clock right here, and we'll set the cards. We will, so I guess in 10 minutes, at quarter to 11, at 7:45, we'll guess the cards, whether anyone's here. I guess we'll start something new on time. So in 10 minutes, we'll guess the cards. So everyone get ready. And then it takes us a little bit, and then at 11 o'clock, in half an hour, we'll spin the wheel. Everybody got that? So let's get ready. To spin, to guess cards. Hey Jojo, what's up, Playa? And hey Yosh, what's up? I hope you guys are having a super amazing day. It's stressful days, but like, what can you do? You know, you just gotta do your best while you can do your best, and that's just the deal. You know, and just it's easy to say that, really, but I'm not really going through anything. It's everyone else who's going through some stuff. So just you know, all you can do is do your best while you can do your best. Hey, I wonder what this red dot that keeps showing up here is. I can't figure that out. Anyways, whatever. So I updated my operating system yesterday. I don't know that Windows 11 is an update or whatever, but I updated it. I guess I updated it from Windows 10. I don't know. It seems kind of neat. I don't know if it's fast or anything. And I changed the settings on my OBS, so hopefully it works. The unfortunate part is I kind of have it set up in a way that I'm not entirely comfortable with. But it would be okay if I have when I have my monitor back, then it's gonna be fine. Actually, you know what I'll do? I might go, instead of doing it here, I just might start streaming from the office, and then I just don't like streaming from the office. I like streaming from here. And so we'll probably do that some, but whatever. All right, let's take it easy. Like seriously, Sue, just 1 minute at a time, you know? That's it. One step at a time. One step. Hey Jojo, what's up? You've been waiting on a million messages. Are you still waiting? Has anyone felt it? I have my alarm clock set, so in 10 minutes we're going to go on. In 10 minutes we're going to guess the cards. Hey Amnesia, what's up? I hope you're having a super beautiful day. Oh yeah, this is the computer Black Sheep got me. It's amazing. Not complaining at all. I think it's amazing. I love it. It's just changing, you know, updating it. I just updating everything, I guess. Um, I usually I usually broadcast from the PC. Actually, it's not the craziest thing. I usually broadcast from the PC, but I usually shoot videos on my Mac. That's the deal. There's not really I don't use any editing software on the PC except like Windows Movie Maker. Really, it's why there's no fun videos. So, but that's the deal. No big deal. I'm not really stressed out about anything. So, have you guys felt? Did you guys feel the energy? Have you felt it? You guys should be feeling it. Like today should feel like somewhat of a moving on kind of day. It should. It's not all. I would not expect everyone's news to be good at all. But I also wouldn't expect everyone's news to be bad either. I just think it's kind of a, you know, it's a moving on kind of day, like getting on with things, you know, and so that's what's going on, for better or worse, just getting on with things, and that's what I'm feeling. So I'm not really going through getting on with things. Obviously, I'm not getting on with anything, right? Like I was unable to go live this afternoon, so whatever. So that's okay, but that's okay. That's okay, because in the grand scheme of things, I am going to be okay. Uh, and this channel is going to be okay. Like in the grand scheme of things, we're all going to be fine. And we're going to be fine for a reason. Because you do something once, you can do it again. I'm not really stressed out about it. I'm more stressed out about other things actually in life, so it's not really a big deal. But I do hope everyone is having a wonderful day, and we're moving on. What? Crying day, Cancer Moon. It's not crying day. It's crying day. Oh my god. The moon's behind the sun. It's not crying day. It's low energy day. It's low energy day. It's not crying day. Although that's kind of funny. So, hold on, guys. We're going to guess the cards in 5 minutes, right? Guessing the cards in 5 minutes. It's not crying day at all today. The moon's not causing problems with anything. I'll show you. While you guys are talking about that, while we're waiting, hey, my alarm's set, right? In 5 minutes, we're going to guess the cards. So everybody get ready to do your thing. So, just as a little thing, just as you guys are saying, crying day, what the fuck? Oh shit, that's not how I do. Hold on, new operating system. It's not how I take pictures. I think we gotta do Shift, Windows, S. Oh, we did it. Okay. So this, and we'll guess the cards in 5 minutes. And then at 11 o'clock, we're going to spin the wheel. Because Annie H, Stephanie K paid it forward for a lot of readings yesterday. So we gotta, do it up. And so, plus, I'm probably gonna have Sunday with Sonny soon, but I'll tell those guys all about that. Hey, check this out. This is not crying day. What are you talking about? This is. Look at this. Maybe it's crying day. Maybe for some people it's crying day. With the moon way back here. I mean, the moon is opposite Pluto, right? So that's not the greatest thing in the world. But that happens every month. So what are you going to do? And then it's going to be opposite of Saturn. So what are you going to do? Not really a big deal here. As you can see, the sun is creeping over into Virgo. Not a big deal. But the moon, the moon it was conjunct Lilith. All right. I think was more of a low energy kind of day. Like, sincerely, I thought this was, I don't mean low energy day, because I went for a pretty serious jog. I went for a pretty serious jog today, and I ran quite quickly. I'm very proud of the speed I ran today. But I didn't do my 7.5 miles. I only did 5 miles. And I was really tired. But I ran for me really fast. And I was surprised that I ran that fast. But I'm using a new type of running style. I'm using a new gait, a new running thing, a completely new mentality for my training right now, which is great. It's just, whatever. My legs were a little tired from lifting weights on my legs yesterday, but that's all right. Anyways, as we look at this, let's move this down a little bit and make it a little bigger. As we look at this, and in a couple of minutes, we're going to guess the card. So everybody get ready to get psychic. Hey, Cece, what's up? Pulling out hair day, that's really cute. Yeah, I'm with Wingwood. Maybe, I think crying, you're right. It is crying day a little bit. Like, you're right. I just look at it a little bit. Crying. It is crying. A little bit, a little bit. Hey, Angelique, I hope you're having a super beautiful day. Oh, it was a good workout today. I was really tired afterwards. And hey, Jojo, what's up? So, hold on. Yeah, maybe frustrating and crying. Well, I'll tell you, over here, oh yeah, well tonight, Mama Sunshine was actually showing me a bunch of exercises. She was showing me a bunch of exercises I should be doing and weights I should be lifting and how to lift it and stuff. Yeah, we talk about running all the time. And tomorrow, if there's time, I might go with her to run the hills in High Park. But I'm not sure. I had planned on it, but today there were a lot of doctor's appointments, and I got to see how my dad feels in the morning before we decide to just take off and leave him for the day. Although I think he's pretty strong today. I think my dad's pretty strong today. But he had to go downtown, so he was pretty busy today. And then I think tomorrow and Thursday, maybe Friday, we're going to be going for do his walking again, because we walk every day and we lift weights every day. And so, but on Friday, he goes back on his medication, and it's pretty serious medication. So, and on Thursday, we have some doctor's meetings, and on Friday, we go back on medication. He's going back on medication. So it's going to be a tricky week. I guess you guys are right. I didn't hear a lot of good news from places today, but then again, it's not, I hear a lot of news from a lot of different people, and most of the people I heard from it was a little bit down. Most people were a little bit down, a little bit calm, a little bit tired today. But what are you going to do, right? What are you going to do? So, but having said that, today does feel like a day of moving forward, right? So, where astrologically would we see that? There were breakthroughs today. And no, it's not the moon crossing Lilith. And no, it wasn't the moon crossing Pluto. What time of day is this? Hold on. Is this early or late in day that I took the picture? No, this is tonight, right? This is tonight right now. So that means earlier on in the day, I guess the moon was crossing Lilith. Like we had the Lilith conjunct the moon. This kind of thing was happening today. That's all right. This opposition doesn't really come in yet. Like it does, but I wouldn't say it's like that for the moon. Our orbs are really, really, really tight here on the sunny side, especially with regards to certain planets. So applying aspect, not really enough to cause, like enough to cause an event, but not enough to predict an event. You know what I mean? Like yes and no. All right, enough of all that stuff. Let's guess the cards. It's 3:44 a.m. Woo. Hyde Park. Yeah, I hear a lot about that. Okay, here we go. Let's do it. And Angelique, what's up? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Okay, let's do it. Let's get back here. Let's bring the cards up. Let's bring this up. Let's switch it over to this somehow. Let's go here. Maybe that worked. Maybe it didn't. I don't know. So, display capture. That's that over there. Let's switch it up again. Whatever. Let's move this over a little bit so I can see you guys. We'll bring this up. You see this new little screen up there kind of makes it a bit of a pain in the ass. But that's alright. It's not really a stressful thing. Okay, it doesn't have to be a stressful thing. We'll bring that up. We'll bring this other one up. And we're set. Reflecting. Hey, reflecting is a good word for it. I look at it like that. Today was it felt reflective. Felt down. I didn't feel, it was, I was really tired I was just really tired this afternoon. I had a late start to the day, and I was majorly interrupted, but I don't stress out about interruptions like that anymore. I used to, but not anymore. And, we're just taking it easy. All right. So Pam, let's get to the cards. All right, guys, everybody be cool. It's time to guess the cards. Pam says the Sun, Hermit, 4 of Cups, 5 of Cups, and 8 of Cups. Let me tell you what Sue said. Sue said, holy jeez. Okay, Sue says Ace of Wands, 10 of Cups, 10 of Wands, Queen of Cups, and 5 of Wands. Is TN in the house? I've been putting TN stuff in here as well. Hey Asparagus, what's up? Yeah, well that's what I'm saying. That's kind of what I'm saying, but we're trying to figure it out that's what I'm saying, but we got to figure it out So that's what I'm trying to say, Pam, but I'm not going to say it unless it's like definitive. Right? Because you know what it's like here. Like, you know how I get. That's it. Hey, K1, what's up? 5 of Wands kind of weak. Busy, right? Asparagus sinus. That was funny. All right, so Pam says Sun, Hermit, 4 of Cups, 5 of Cups, 8 of Cups. Sue says Ace of Wands, 10 of Cups, 10 of Wands, Queen of Cups, 5 of Wands. K1 says 5 of Wands kind of weak. What else do you guys have? Okay, so what am I doing here? What am I doing? Oh, timestamp. Okay. Where the hell does timestamp go? Guess the cards right here. We'll say 15:00, right on sketch. And I'm back here. Close that off. Bring this back up. Oh, that's not what we want to bring up. We want to bring, oh my God, we want to bring this up. And then we want to bring this up. And now we're ready. We're going to go. Oh my God, Tien's been on fire. Tien and Sue have both been on fire lately. Oh my God, Tien and Sue. Holy God, you guys are like super on fire. Oh my God, unbelievable. All right. Just reminding, if you guys haven't subscribed as a member yet, make sure you sign up as a member. Do the thing. Let me just do that, do this, bring myself up to speed, get there. All right, here we go. All right, guys, let's guess the cards. Hey, Tien, come on, let's do it. I'm starting to, because you know what happened last night? I was doing it, and then I don't know. Hellbeast jogged my memory somehow. I was like looking at Hellbeast and goofing around a little bit in the chat, and then I was thinking, you know what? I used to do the guess the cards. Was the first thing I did before I did everyone's thing. We used to start every show by thinking about and saying what we're grateful for, and that was it. Every day we started the show with what we're grateful for, because I believe in that. And then you're supposed to write it down, right? But whatever, I kind of give up. so we're, whatever. And so you're supposed to start with what we're grateful for. And then before any other readings, I used to do everyone. And then I sort of stopped it, and started doing it later and later. But today we're going to put it back on and get down to things. So right now, we've got about 5 minutes, and it's time to guess the cards. All right, so what do you think, Sonny? All right. Oh, and obviously when we do those videos during the day, they're member-only videos and the horoscopes. Hey, let me say one thing. Also, you know what? There have been a number of comments where people thought the Mars horoscopes were negative. But Mars horoscopes are negative, right? Mars horoscopes are negative. You have to understand that. So, like by definition, when you're doing horoscopes, which is what we're doing, the Mars horoscope is supposed to be, for the most part, where you're going to have problems in your life. So Mars causes conflict. Wherever it is, it heats things up. It's a hot, dry planet. It heats things up, and it takes the water away, the water away from planets. And so Mars does that, and Venus kind of gives things. Also, Venus is rapport. So if you're focused on Mars, guys, in all honesty, if you're focused on Mars and people start to say things like, oh, someone's going to come into your life, or oh, you're going to get this is great thing, or you're going to win $1 million, or this kind of thing is going to happen, it's just not true, because that's not what Mars represents anywhere in your zodiac. That's just not what it means. And so be very careful. So if you're listening to Mars horoscopes and someone is going kumbaya and trying to give you some kind of kombucha shower, just remember that that's what's going on. It's kind of, that's how it works. The Mars horoscopes should be negative. And so that's the deal. Watch out for it. Having said all of that, yeah, just like the nodes are negative. Like they can be good for you guys for a little bit. And I know some of you guys, you don't really, it's fine. But like, that's what's going on. But what I'll do, hey Annie, what's up? We're going to spin the card in half an hour. We're going to spin the wheel in about, at 11 o'clock. We're going to guess the cards right now. And hey Mama, what's up? We're going to follow your channel, and we're going to get everyone to follow your channel in a sec. But first, we're going to guess the cards. Hey Annie, I'm just telling everybody, and I'm dragging on here. We're guessing the cards right now. But I was just saying, the Mars horoscopes, they're supposed to be negative, Mars is where bad things tend to happen in your chart. So if you're watching any horoscopes and someone says, oh, something good is going to happen to you, and they're speaking about Mars, for the most part, it's not true. So be careful with that. But what I'm saying is, on top of that, what I'm going to do is, I'll do the Venus horoscopes for you guys. And the Venus horoscopes are going to be all good. They're going to be a lot nicer horoscopes. And so, because when you focus on Venus, for the most part, it's all good. When you focus on the Mars, it tends to be negative. When you focus on the Venus, it tends to be positive. And when I do the regular horoscopes for you guys, regular horoscopes, I focus on Mars, Venus, the Moon, and whatever the important transit is. And as I do the horoscope, sometimes I forget and slide through. So that's the thing. So that's what's going on with the Mars transiting through Gemini. It's you know, if you focus on it, it's supposed to be a negative thing. Just a heads up on that. It doesn't mean that for the next 7 months everything is going to be negative. Not at all. But wherever Mars is in your chart, that more than likely is going to be negative. So just a heads up on all of that stuff. All right, let's take 1 sec. So everyone, there's 2 things we got to do. So we all have to go follow Mama's chart. But before we do that, let's guess the cards, and then we're going to do our thing. 397, horrible sense. You prefer your Mars. Oh my god, that's funny. That's really funny. I don't know, man. My Mars is in Pisces at the top of my chart. I'm always doing stupid stuff with my Mars in Pisces. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, let's guess the cards and let's move on. So what do you think, Sonny? The Moon card? SLC usually says the Moon card, but you know what? I think tonight I'm going to say the Moon card. I'm going to say the Moon card. I still think in the Magician these days, but there's no Magician coming on, and I'm really not doing what I'm supposed to do. So I'm not finishing what I'm supposed to finish. So I don't think the Magician, I don't think this manifesting is happening. I don't think the manifesting is happening. High Priestess, I don't really think that's happening. Virgo stuff, like the Hermit, kind of happening maybe. I did buy a lottery ticket on Monday, on the other day, but I didn't check it yet. So, I don't know, lovers, you know, a balance coming, you know, finding out what you're worth. I don't really know about that. World card back at the beginning, maybe. Fool card, new journey, soon. Okay, I say the Moon, the Devil fucking around. Star card, hope. Okay, well, I'm going to stick with the top of the chart. I'm going to say the Star card and the Moon card. So I say the Star and the Moon in the Major Arcana. And in the Minor Arcana, I really want to say the Four of Wands, but I'm not going to. And I'm not going to say any swords, because I don't see anybody really arguing today. So, although it might be the Four of Swords. Okay, we'll go with the Four of Swords, right? You got to stick with your decisions. Keep going. Four of Swords. And as much as I want to pick, like, focus on love, like, this is where I start to change my mind, right? Okay, so we'll go Star card, Moon card, Four of Swords, and, you know, I want to say Eight of Swords, even though I don't want to say Eight of any swords, but let's not say Eight of Swords. Let's say Eight of Coins, right? Eight of Coins. You know, you're turning inwards, you're focusing in, you're going to have to do it yourself. Although you might find out about something. You know what? I say Seven of Swords. Yeah, because I don't trust fucking nobody. So I say Four of Swords. I've decide to do your shit. Be at peace with your decisions. Vigilance, right? Four of Swords and Seven of Swords. Because I do think sneaky motherfuckers are still afoot. All right, here we go. Come on, guys. Guess it up. Guess it up. Guess it up. Definitely too tired to argue. All right, Mama says, Three of Pentacles, nice. Judgment, yeah. Sun, nice. King of Swords, good idea. And the Chariot, all right. Hey, Gabrielle, what's up? Come on, Gabrielle, we got to guess the cards. Got 2-3 minutes to guess the cards. So I'm going to wrap it up, and then I'm going to start pulling. So I said the Moon card, the Star card, the Four of Swords, and the Seven of Swords. All right, here we go. Check 1, 2, check 1, 2. Gabrielle said the funniest thing earlier today. She's like, I feel like we're adjusting it, Gabrielle. We're changing I'm changing up the moderators on the channel. We're switching up a bunch of stuff on the channel this week. Because next week is because it's moving forward, it's busy. So we're just cleaning up and moderator time to clean things up. All right, next. Mama says Eight of Swords as well. Right on. Okay, here we go. Oh, wait, I didn't say Eight of Swords. I said Seven of Swords. Okay, here we go, guys. Cards are up. Here we go. And Annie says Five of Swords reversed. Nice. Five of Swords reversed. Sure, why not? You're not in Texas. What? All right, here we go. Come on, Gabrielle, guess the cards. Thanks, Tina. That's sweet. We'll get to your chart in 1 sec. All right, 1 sec. Here we go. And First up, boom, Hanging Man, guys. Whoa, well, that's all right. Hanging Man is okay. Anybody say the Hanging Man? So this is illusions, right? Things not necessarily making sense. You have to trust your intuition, right? Take some time figuring it out. Some people say it's like giving up, you know, but I don't look at it like that. I look at it as trusting your intuition. There's not much you can really do in the Hanging Man. It's kind of like you're kind of stuck a little bit. Oh shit! Oh fuck. Okay, hold on. Oh, this is brutal. Okay. All right, next. The Emperor, nice. All right, next. So the Hangman, right, reverse. Things are not making out. Your intuition might be off a little bit. Gabrielle says the 5 of Coins and the Emperor. Sue had the well-hung man last night, but that's like a little TMI. Just saying. Just saying. All right, next. The Knight of Wands reverse. This would have been an interesting card to pick, guys. Nine of Wands reverse would have been a very interesting card to pick. So it means you guys aren't finished your journey. Hold on. It's not only that you're not finished your journey, you're like really not finished your journey. And you have to go back. It looks like you guys are sort of in the wrong spot. You guys might have thought, this is reverse, you might have thought you'd be in a different place right now. Like, not just me. I kind of always expected to be here right now at this time. Hey, I wonder if I do this, if that's going to change it. Is there a rotate button? No. Oh god, this takes forever to do this with one hand. All right, so 9 of Wands. There you go, guys. So it's usually you're kind of nearing the end of a journey. There's a little bit of a fight before you get there. Some people take a rest with the 9 of Wands before the end. Some people fight a little bit or push through. But it's not. It's reverse, right? So you probably have to figure it out or you're ending up in the wrong direction. But whatever it is, you guys are having difficulty figuring it out with the Hanging Man. All right, next. Then we have the 2 of Wands. Oh my god. Well, it looks like you guys are going to be going off into different directions soon. Oh, well, that's going to be interesting. So the 2 of Wands, right? A lot of opportunities. Checking out into the world to see what you can do. Is this card reversed? No, this card's right side up. So I think you guys might have to, I think you guys are very close, like things aren't working out, right? Things aren't making sense. The Hangman is reversed. Things are not making sense for you guys. You're struggling away, right? 9 of Wands, you guys are struggling away doing your thing. And the 2 of Wands says you might have a bunch of different opportunities coming your way. So although it may be frustrating, it may be emotionally upsetting right now, or you might be, you know, whatever state that you're in, know that the 2 of Wands says that you're going to have some opportunities, guys. So, you know, opportunities are always pretty good. Let's change the color of this. That gray thing is bugging me. So, all right, here we go. Did anybody get any of these? All right, next. Wow, 8 of Swords. Shit. Oh well, fuck it. I said 7 of Swords. Hey, who said 8 of Swords? Did one of you guys just said 8 of Swords? 5 of Coins. Emperor. Was it you, Mama? Hey, Mama said 8 of Swords. Holy shit. Mama's got the cards right for the last 3 nights. She's on a streak, man. Holy shit, Mama. Right on. Here we go. 8 of Swords. Oh, God, wherever I put it. 8 of Swords. You guys aren't seeing the danger all around you. Oh, well, I thought about it, but I didn't really say it. But it's reversed. You guys really aren't seeing the danger around you. So be careful, guys. Things are not necessarily working out. Things might not necessarily be working out. Not only that, though, they might, like, really not, hold on, this is a fucking pain in the ass. I gotta grab a mouse for this fucking thing. All right, let's push this button, go up. Does that work? Yeah, that works, sort of. So, all right, next. Oh my god, all my time about talking to the cards is spent moving it around with my hand. 8 of Swords, you guys don't see the danger coming your way. You see this, the Hanging Man, you guys aren't seeing the danger. It's going to be a problem. You guys are going to have to figure it out. 2 of Wands, though, might help you. There is opportunity there. but there's a lot of danger on the other side that you guys just aren't seeing. Then we have the Queen of Cups reversed. You guys are gonna have to dig in. You guys are gonna have to dig in and sort it out yourselves, right? The Queen of Cups reversed. You guys are gonna have to sort it out yourselves. You're gonna have to be loving to yourselves. You're gonna have to take it easy on yourselves. Fuck, reverse is such a bitch. Hey Tina, Tina, I'm gonna put you. I'll do your stuff in a sec. One sec. Queen of Cups reversed. Do 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 do. You picked a fight with everyone this week, Annie? That's funny. It's all cool. All right, next. Here we go. Mama, did you say the Queen of Cups as well? Oh, no, I changed it. That's all right. I'm not really stressed out. Maybe I will take you to Vegas. No, you're on a roll, Mama. All right, one sec. I thought someone said the Queen of Cups. All right, next. Oh, my God. One more card. Oh, my God. Whew. Moon, Star, Four of Swords, Seven of Swords. Here we go. Check. And boom. Hey, Sue said the Queen of Cups. All right. Let's do. Okay. I'll add you in. I'll do it in one sec. Here we go. And Sue's on fire too. Sue, Mama, you guys are on fire. Tien's on fire. And fuck. The other card wants to come out, but it's the top card. Temperance. Oh, fuck. And finally, Temperance. It means you guys got to sort it out to make it work. Oh, shit. We don't want that card. Anything else? Are you guys like me? After you guess the cards, do you, like, go through and pick them again? Fuck. We have the Moon card right here. It was coming up. Oh, well, whatever. 8 of Coins right here. It's coming up. Well, not good enough, Sonny. That's all right. Well, I'm not psychic tonight. Well, I'm still psychic. What I know, Hellbeast card. Hey, Navi, what's up? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Hey, Beast, what's going on? All right, let's clean this up. So let's clean this up, and we'll add the guys who got it right in the box. Good job, guys. Good job. Let me just take a moment, clean this up. Oh, shit, I made 2 of these, right? All right, lose that. Good. Let's... Oh, no. What the fuck is going on with my thing? So, all right. That's a pain in the ass, but that's okay. All right, next. So we had Sue and Mama get them, right? Cheating. I'm not cheating. So hold on. So we had Sue, Mama, who else did it, guys? Who else? It was Sue, Mama, and someone else, right? Guys, who was the third one? Sue, Yoshi said the Magician. Oh my God, Yoshi did the Magician. Oh, the Magician didn't come up. One more, guys. Sue, Moma, and who else got the card? Someone else got a card here. Five of Coins, the Emperor, Five of Swords reversed. Oh, fuck. Who was the last one who got it? All right, next. Well, we have Sue and Mama right here. Did Wing One get them? Hey, Miss Panda, what's up? I hope you're having a beautiful day. All right, check this out. So we'll save you guys in there. Just give me a sec. Slowing it down. Blah, blah, blah. Not my channel. Hold on. I'm going to show you guys something right here. And then we're going to spin the wheel. So if anyone wants to be added to the wheel, I'm going to give away a couple of readings right now. So if anyone wants the chance to win a reading right now, then simply share the video. There are a couple of people on the list already, like Dr. P and all that. You'll see in a sec. Fuck. Hold on. Oh, there we go. Here, I'll show you guys right now. Holy shit, if my computer doesn't freeze. What the fuck? Oh, this is really cute. Where's my chat? Okay, so one sec. Here we go. This is Mama's channel right there. Do you guys see that? Oh, this is really slow. Oh, thanks, Mama. Oh, Sue, you are totally added. Sue is added. I'll show you guys in one sec. So this is Mama's channel. And I'm going to add you guys to this, and I'll come back and show it to you in a sec. Mama, M-O-M-A. Let's go to the bottom here. Hey Navi, I hope you're having a beautiful day. And Miss Panda, I hope everything is cool. And you got, yeah, me either, Wing One. Alright. And hey Yvonne, what's up? That's really funny. Alright. Miss Panda. Miss Panda. Sue is added. Miss Panda's there. What? Oh, Wing One, I got you right here. That's so funny. Alright, next. Wing One. Okay, so I have Sue, Ginger, Dr. P, Mama, Miss Panda, and Wing One. But before we do that, I'll show you her channel here. Maybe. Oh, that seems to work. That works, I think. So this is Readings with Mama's channel. That's her link right there. This is up. Sonny's picking shorts. And this is the stuff. It's a fun little channel. It's fun. It's cute. It's shifting a little bit. It's cute. Alright, so this is Reading with Mama. Let me just go back and do this thing. Alright, Gabrielle, have a wonderful night. Oh wow, this is really slow. Let's go back here. So this is Mama's channel, guys. That's cool, Sue. Oh, it's 11:11, time to make a wish. Oh my god, well, I don't really have any wishes per se. I'm pretty good with whatever's going on in the world. I'm not really much I can do about anything, and I'm kind of lost interest in it. I'm not really a watchdog anymore. Let me put these cards away and get ready to shuffle some cards. We have a couple of other people here we have to put on the list. And so, K1, I'll add you in one sec. So this is Mama's channel. Make sure you guys subscribe to it. Oh, man. I'm not really overly stressed out. I'm very stressed out, but I'm not really in the mood to, like, help anybody. Like, you know, what I mean is, like, when you listen to the finance channel, the business news right now, there's a lot of stuff saying, like, I just saw a news thing say that there might not be a housing collapse in Canada. And the reason they were given for that, the reason they said that there's not going to be a housing problem in Canada was they said because other people were just going to buy the houses, right? People from foreign sources were going to buy the houses. which is not going to happen because it's really weird to listen to someone on the news say things like people like foreign interests are going to buy the properties in Canada. So that way it's not going to reduce the demand, right? So the housing bubble in Canada is not going to burst because he said foreigners are going to come here and buy the properties, which is interesting if you're a fucking idiot who, if you're like a regular guy, like if you're me or one of you guys, and like we're just regular people and we're watching the TV and we hear that, we'd be like, oh yeah, well maybe, maybe a bunch of people from Asia or South America or Europe or Africa, someone's going to come with a lot of money and buy up all these properties, and that's going to create demand and that's going to save us from the bubble collapsing. But you would expect that a real estate guy commenting on real estate in this country would know certain things about the real estate market in this country. And one thing that Canada has been doing in local pockets around the country, in extremely wealthy neighborhoods, not kind of wealthy, extremely wealthy areas, they've been actively trying to prevent that. And there are laws, there were, as far as I know, laws in place preventing things like that. And there were laws like if you're going to purchase the house, you have to live in it. Or if you have a certain type of purchase, you're going to have to live in it, or you're going to have to hold it for a couple of years for something, or you're going to have to spend X amount of millions of dollars. And that was to discourage a certain amount of thing while at the same time raise taxes. So that is a major deterrent to outside investment in real estate in Canada, and was put in there for because of public outcry that people said they couldn't afford their own houses, kind of bullshit. So it's fine, right? You vote for whatever you vote for, your legislators legislate whatever they want, but your experts should know that. And when I hear them say that not knowing it, it's kind of big. But at the same time, I don't really give a shit anymore. Another thing, the housing bubble, like going on, this isn't, because I looked at it astrologically, and it's astrologically, it's different from a couple of from other time periods. In some instances, it's the same, other times it's different. Another thing, that demand that we had in the housing market and in the automobile market in the last 2 years, that's an artificial demand. That all those stimulus checks created an environment where people suddenly had a lot of purchasing power. There was a lot of cash on hand. There was a lot of disposable income for some extremely irresponsible people. And that disposable income created a spike in the demand. So what you've been seeing in the last 2 years is a spike in the demand. But now that money's gone. So the demand is gone. Like, what do you want? And the people just don't have the purchasing power they did for the last 2 years because they're just not given. They weren't just given money anymore. So that bump or that bubble is going to burst. That's just flat out. The demand is not. And I'm watching all these news things and I'm like, what are you guys talking about? There is no, it's an artificial demand by handouts. If you give a kid $1,000, the kid's going to go fuck it off at the fucking store. If you give a 30-year-old with the brain of a 14-year-old, $5,000-$7,000, they're going to fuck it off in some kind of bullshit car. If you give someone who owns a small business $30,000, they're going to fuck it off in some kind of house they can't afford. This is a goddamn fucking fact of stuff. That's it. And it's like, but that money's gone, right? And so now that it's gone, I don't know where the fuck these people are. There's no reason to think that demand would continue because then no one's got any money anymore. And to think that there's going to be a sudden surge in demand from foreign sources is fucking retarded. Why? Do you have like some fucking Lotus Festival happening in your city that no one knows about, that everyone wants to come and spend millions of dollars to buy your houses? I don't fucking think so. Like, seriously. In fact, it's the opposite. You created laws making it more difficult for foreign sources to spend their money there. It's beyond fuck. It's so irresponsible. But you know, we're talking TV, business TV, that for the most part, if you guys listen to that, you would say, oh, that's great. In addition to that, I've been warning you guys. I'm just warning you, warning you, warning you. Whether it's coming from YouTube or it's coming from somewhere else or it's coming, like wherever it's coming from, you have to listen to the source. You abso-fucking-lutely listen to the source. And it's not that. It's the same with tarot cards. If you buy those tarot cards that have the meanings printed on them, make sure you fucking agree with those meanings before you shit them out of your mouth. Right? Just because some ass donkey fucking wrote a bunch of meanings on a card doesn't mean that's the fucking be all and end all. So you better use your brains, you know, and cross reference this with what the fuck is going on. But it's not, you know, so that's what's going on, and that's what's going on. I'm not frustrated or angry. I just don't fucking care anymore. Seriously, I don't fucking care. And so, but I am telling you, it's bullshit. When you see the banks on those businesses, guys from banks, investment firms, they do not want you to take your money out of the fucking bank. They don't want that. They want you to put, investment advisors don't want you to take their fucking money out of that company. You know, they want to keep your money and they want you to keep spending money. So even though things are declining, they're encouraging you with things like dollar cost averaging, which means throwing bad money after good, which is fucking stupid, you know? And they're going to bullshit you and they're going to say, well, in the long run, over time, if you dollar cost average, over time, you're going to get more at a cheaper price. And as such, when it comes back, you're going to move on. But I'm going to tell you something right fucking now. Not all of those companies are coming back. That is a fact. If you walk in downtown Chicago, they broke into that Macy's so many fucking, they smashed those windows. I don't know if Macy's is going to stay there, right? Big stores, Foot Locker, it's a big ass fucking American chain of shoes. You know, big stores that were downtown on Madison fucking Avenue, they're gone, right? And it's not just that. Things like a 7-Eleven is gone. So like, these are things you take for granted. So if you invested in any one of those fucking companies, they're fucking gone. Don't be stupid. You know, the very first thing in investing money is to cut your loss. So be careful. So when you're hearing people say, spend more, oh, the market is going down, spend more money, are you fucking mental? So be careful. They want you to spend that money, you know? So be careful. You guys want to know the conspiracy? You want to know you're talking to a Royal Arch motherfucking Freemason here? I'm telling you what's going on. Be very cautious when you're doing that. So be cautious when you're listening to the business advice right now. Be very, like, that bubble is going to fucking burst because no one is given that amount of money to do it. And so it's really fucking simple if you think of it. It's really, really, really fucking simple. And so there you go. There you go. What else is going on? The same thing applies to your spiritual bullshit. Like, whatever it is. Let's just fucking move on. Let's spin the wheel. And so, there were serial squatters. Oh my god, you gotta watch out for that. Well, squatters definitely have a problem. You gotta get them out. Oh my god, you lost 6 months of income on 2 properties. Oh yeah, you gotta watch out. Oh, definitely gotta watch out for it. Alright, Sue, have a super, super amazing night. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. It's tough. Anyways. Oh, very cool. Hey, Michelle, what's up? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Hope you're having a super, super amazing day. Anyways, neither here nor there. I just wanted to... Oh, you got it, Navi. Oh, shit. Let me keep adding you guys. All right, time to spin the wheel. Oh, that's a good question, Wing One. That's a really good question. All right, Navi, you got it. Okay, so this is Mama's stuff right here. All right, so make sure you subscribe to Mama's channel, and then we'll spin the wheel. So, all right, who did I miss? Michelle is here. Navi, Michelle, TN. Did I put TN yet? TN. K1. Oh, let's sort it out. Let's sort it out. Anyways, I'm not angry or upset. I just don't care. I just don't care anymore. I've lost interest. I've lost interest. All I really want to do is train for this marathon, train for running, and I absolutely love training for running. Oh, this is Tina. Hey, it's Tina and Ed. Hey, what's up, guys? You guys got it. Hey, Tina, this is Tina. Hey, guys. Oh, hold on. I had a PayPal earlier from Ed. I didn't pull their charts up because I got a little busy, but I have it right here. Hey, are you guys watching? Tina and Ed? All right, let's stick to it. These are the brainers of the chat. These are the real. Tina's the real realist. Tina's the real international real estate expert here. So let me just chill out. And she's a really good tarot reader. Really good astrologer now. All right. Hey, and Tina, was that you that I got mad at a while ago about the closed captions? If it was, I apologize. There's not any, I can't really do anything about it. Or I couldn't do it before. I couldn't do anything about it before when I was restreaming, but I might be able to do something about it right now. I'm not sure, because I'm not restreaming. All right, who else is up? So here's the list, guys. Sue, Ginger, Dr. P, Moma, or Mama, Miss Panda, Wing One, Navi, Michelle, TN, K1. Anyone else? Oh yeah, TN, you have to get rid of them in court. That's pretty much the answer. that's up here in Canada, that's what you have to do. I don't know what the real estate. Hey Yvonne, what's up? All right, have a sweet dreams, Yvonne. Yvonne, all you have to do is share the video. Share a video. What's so fucking complicated about that? All right, next. All right, here we go. Are you guys ready? Does anyone else want to get on the list here to see if we can do our thing? Okay, here we go. Right on, Michelle. Okay, give me a sec. Let me put Michelle in the description box. That's so cool. I can't believe how good you guys are getting at guessing the cards. Okay, Michelle's going to be in the description box. T. Coles? Tina. Oh my god. Tina. Alright, hold on. Okay, so we're going to put Michelle is here. Oh my god, you're going to make me laugh. Okay, Michelle, and then we're going to do Tina and Ed. Okay, and we're going to do the readings and we're going to do them. So, hey Tina, I apologize if that was you. I was getting really stressed out about that because there was nothing I could do about the closed captions. I set everything up according to YouTube and they just do what they do, right? And so, what navigator message deleted? Okay. Wait, what? Okay, here we go. Oh, shucks. Cece, I totally did forget you. Let me put you right here. C. All right, I might spin again in a couple of minutes. I apologize, Cece. I totally apologize. All right, here we go. Holy jeez, this is really taking its time here. Oh, come on. I think this Windows thing, this Windows update is a little... I don't know. I don't know. We'll sort it out. Okay, one sec. I'm just waiting for my computer screen to boot up, guys. I apologize. It's really slow. Yeah, you have it, Tina. That's okay. It's okay. Hold on a second. Let me pull these guys up. Uh, ooh. Okay. Let me pull up Tina and Ed. And yeah, we'll read the cards for your friend. That's all right. Let me just do this thing here. So, where the hell did I put everything? Tina's right, should be right here under T. Under, not Tina, not T, but she should be right here. Oh, shucks, Sonny, come on, don't let this happen. Tina should be right here. Tina and Ed should be right. Noodles, okay. Oh, goodness. Oh, shit, I can't. Let me just try. One sec, guys. Did you guys get, you changed your name, Tina? Alright. Sorry, guys, one sec. I hope you guys are doing alright. Pisces should be okay-ish. Pisces should be okay-ish. But Libra seems to be going through some problems these days. Oh, here we go. Ed's right here. Okay, Ed. Oh, okay, Ed. Tina. I've got you right here. Alright, let me double check. Just 1 second. Let me double check. February 24th. Yep, yep. 10:56. 10:56, we're good. And October 7th, 7 a.m. 5 p.m. Okay. October 7th, 5 p.m. Okay, October 7th, 5 p.m., 1949 in Brooklyn. What the fuck? Select that. I'm gonna have to resave this. I had a different time. 5 p.m. Brooklyn, New York. Okay, this is cool. Let me save it. And then we'll move on. Alright, here we go. Ed has a really cool chart. He'll have changes in his career, right? The moon in the first house. I'll show this all to you guys in a sec. First, we're gonna read Michelle's cards. And yeah, Michelle, we'll do it for your friend if you like. Let me just put a timestamp in and we'll get on to it. Any questions, guys, before we get down to everything? Hey, Steve, what's up? Oh, Tina's right there. Oh, thanks, Tina. Oh, I totally have you. I spelled Vincentina wrong, obviously. I spelled it wrong. I don't know how. There's only one way to spell it, but we've got it. Team Pisces, totally. 5 p.m. Got it. Have you ever danced with the sunny side by the pale moonlight? Oh my God. It's the only way we dance. It's okay, now hold on. Michelle was asking a question? And Navi got timed out for capital letters, right? Okay. I know, I apologize, Cece. I didn't do it on purpose. All right. I think Michelle asked about a friend or something. Oh, no, but Michelle, we're not doing compatibility. This is not a free reading for this is not spinning the wheel for a compatibility chart. Oh, what would you like? So, I like these emojis. That's all right. Whatever you like. That's all right. Just type it in the description box is okay, and I'll just shoot it on over. Let's all right. Oh. Oh, that's okay. Oh, well, do your thing. All right. Do you ask me to read your friend's card though? I'll read your friend's card if you like. Oh, and thanks, Samantha. That's really sweet. Oh, that's okay that you fell asleep. Oh, and Tina, thank goodness it wasn't you. Oh my God, they were going on and on like forever, and I was like, oh my goodness, I just got fed up. All right, I thought Michelle wanted me to look at her friend's chart. All right. All right, let's do it. Well, let's start here. Let's start with the packaged. Yeah, Michelle's okay. Michelle's fine. Everybody calm down. All right, hold on. So we're going to start off with Michelle right now, and we're just going to do a general reading of her tarot cards. Let me put the timestamp in, and then let's get on to it. And when it gets sorted out, it'll get sorted out. You're maintaining and not... Oh, you're maintaining and not complaining. Me too. I'm doing my best. Oh, you got it, Michelle. All right, here we go. Michelle's up. All set. Here we go. Name, timestamp. I'm the one who's been complaining a lot. Over here, I've been complaining nonstop. But I'm pretty much over it now. Well, you learn a little bit about what's going on, and you calm down a little bit, kind of realize certain, what's important in life, what's not important. Not everybody realizes, it's not that, it's not that, um, it's not that people don't realize what's important. It's that there are just different things that are important to different people. And whether you realize it or not, most people are, I'm guessing, are doing what they consider is important for them in spite of anything else. And although you could look at them and say, how in the hell did you do that instead of like doing this other obvious thing, right? How are you doing this instead of that? Well, I'm telling you what's going on. So, but neither here nor there. All right, Michelle is up. Let's do it. Enough nonsense. Enough nonsense. Enough nonsense. Michelle is up. And I didn't guess the cards. I'm not that upset about it, though. Here we go. Let's read the cards for Michelle, and then we're going to check, see what else is going on. I'm having a lot of fun with this jogging stuff. With this running, it's really tiring. There's a completely different mindset to it. Instead of thinking of jogging, because jogging's kind of lazy, I think of it in terms of running now, even though you don't have to sprint, but just like running. And when you slow down, when you get tired, you should think about, you should still be running, just slowly. Whereas like jogging is a different thing altogether. Jogging is pretty lazy. It's a different mentality, a different mindset. Until today, when I really started practicing this, I wasn't worried about anything. I was like, the distance is no big deal. I'll just condition and work up to it. I really wasn't worried at all. But today, when I'm really trying to put the new strides and gaits into play and the new posture for jogging and the new exercises, holy jeez, I was not only tired, I was suddenly very worried about the distance. Before, no problem, no problem. But now, holy smokes, it's gonna be tiring. But yes and no. There's a thing. Anyways, there's the thing. I'll talk to you guys more about that. For me, runs are totally amazing for my mental health. Yeah. Actually, my mom says when you run, she says a lot of things. She still says a lot of things that are the same, but they mean different things now. She says when the brains get crazy, focus on your running. And when I'm focusing on my running, while I run, I'm focusing on my technique. And I wasn't really focusing on technique before. I was really just spacing out and just trying to run faster. Run faster, run shorter, run longer, like whatever. That was it before. But now, focus on running, focus on my technique. Another thing is, my mom doesn't say she's going for a jog. I haven't heard my mom say she's going for a jog in maybe 30 years. She always says she's going for a run. And she doesn't say that she's a jogger, she says she's a runner. And running, I'm telling you guys, running is very different than jogging. And I appreciate that now. And I've started to incorporate that into my mentality. I'm not going for a jog. I'm not wasting my time. I'm going for a run. I'm training right now. I'm conditioning. I'm training. And when I went for a walk with Papa Sunshine yesterday, I'm talking to him and I'm like, I'm telling him this stuff. I'm like, things are changing. This is the second marathon. You're supposed to run it faster, right? You're supposed to do a better job. Every time you do something, you're supposed to do a better job. And that's what I'm doing this time. I'm trying to do a better job at it. And it's fascinating. It's tricky. It's fascinating. I'm enjoying the process. It's a little scary, but everything is going to be cool. I'm feeling a little heavy in my body. I'm not tight or anything, but my body feels a little thick. But then again, I've been eating tons of ashwagandha and I've been pigging out. So like, my body's going to retain. I'm gaining weight, whatever. And that's the deal. All right, next. It's really neat. Hey Zebra, what's up? You're in the RB, huh? That's hilarious. Oh man, yeah. Running wasn't my deal. To let you guys know, I'm an extremely slow runner. Like I wouldn't consider myself fast at all. I wouldn't say that I like running. I used to like skipping rope. I'm a martial artist. I like to skip rope, lift weights, and hit the bags. That's what I did. And technique, right? I practice a different type of technique. And so that's the deal. But now that I'm doing this, back into this groove for the next couple of weeks, next 2 months anyways, it's kind of fun. I'm having much more fun doing it now than I did last time. Last time wasn't as fun. It was more inspiring and, teaching yourself what you're capable of last time. This time is more, I'm learning, right? And I like to learn. All right, let's get on with it. All right, speed walking is awesome. All right, here we go. First up, Michelle, first up. 7 of Wands. So here you go, 7 of Wands. Whatever you're going through, you're going to have to defend yourself. It looks like the peeps are going to be, you got to get everybody on the same page. Where's the 7 of Wands? So, the 6 of Wands is the card of victory, right? You succeed. And then the 7 of Wands, you have to defend your victory. right? You're going to have to stick up for yourself, really stick up for yourself, really defend yourself against all this attack and all this nonsense that's going on. So be cool with that, right? 7 of Wands. And then when you get on to the 8 of Wands, after you've explained yourself and you're victorious, then it's time to really push forward. Everybody's on the same page. So right now, you have to get everybody on the same page. And then we have the Ace of Swords reversed. So Michelle, you might have some conflicting ideas, or some new ideas might have come to light, or some kind of new something is happening, and it might have changed your mind about things, seriously. And or some kind of new information has probably come to light, or you are waiting on some kind of new information, and I think that's causing the peeps in the 7 of Wands to cause a little bit of an upheaval. So watch out, there's a bit of an upheaval going on. All right, next. Then we have the 9 of Coins. Oh my God, the 9 of Coins is pretty good, actually, Michelle. It means money is going to be pretty good. There you go. 9 of Coins, money is going to be pretty good. Here we go, here we go. It's not a legacy, Michelle. It's not like inheriting money. It's not like winning the lottery or anything. It's just money pretty much that's yours is coming your way. Look at this. They put the owls in this deck. Do you guys see that? There are a lot of owls in this deck as well. All right, here we go. Am I actually saying anything? So here we go. 7 of Wands. Watch out for people second guessing you. 8 of Swords. Ace of Swords. There's going to be a little bit of a conflict. Not a conflict, but just watch your words. You might get in an argument with somebody. And then the 9 of Coins. Money should be pretty good. Then we have the 8 of Coins. The 8 of Coins is going inside, figuring out what you really want. All of the 8s go inside, right? You figure it out, or this is what we're doing, this is what we want to do, and that's what's going on. And so with the 8 of Coins, you're just working on your craft here. You're just studying, working on your craft, getting ready to move on. So that's the deal. Just take it easy, work on yourself one step at a time, and just work on it one step at a time. There you go. Then we have the 7 of Coins. This card means, these are a lot. This is a pretty long reading for what I'm doing. I think I might cut it back to 4 cards. 6 cards is a lot. The 7 of Coins indicates, although 4 cards is more difficult to guess, guys. We used to do 4 cards, and I stretched it out to 6 because I think 6 looks really good here. And my readings usually are 6 cards anyways. They're either 6 cards or 9 cards. And then we have the 7 of Coins, which means don't spend money that you don't have, right? Watch out for it. But it looks like money's actually going to be pretty good, right? The 9 of Coins is right side up, so I think money's going to be pretty good. But just don't spend money that you don't have. It's a good time to invest, not necessarily a good time to spend. And finally, we have the 6 of Coins reversed. So this is a pretty heavy money reading, Michelle. Like, seriously. Or it's comfort, security. The 6 of Coins reverse says someone is probably going to try and borrow someone might want to borrow some money from you, or you might want to borrow some money from someone, or you might renegotiate something at the bank. This is a heavily, in my opinion, this is a fairly heavily financially biased reading right here. But it does appear that although people are complaining, right, with the 7, so it does appear that although people are complaining with the 7 in the background, right, with this, although people are complaining with this 7 of Wands going on here, 7 of Wands, it does appear that money is going to be pretty good. Just watch, because if you're hoping for a new beginning or something, that new beginning's not necessarily ready to take off yet, right? The Ace of Swords is reversed. You might have to hold it back a little bit. All right, next. Next. Hey, Michelle, do you have, are you there? Do you have all the birth information all lined up and ready to go? And while we're here, I'll dig it up. I'll put everything down and we'll get to it. Or Tina and Ed are waiting, right? And it's getting pretty late here. They're on the East Coast. And I don't want them to, because I'm going to ask them some questions as we go along. that worked. So, okay, let's put this down. Oh, you're welcome, Michelle. My pleasure. Wow, you guys see this? This is stressing me out. Holy fuck, this is stressing me out. Here, I'm going to show you guys. Do you guys see this? Watch my screen flicker and flutter. Are you guys seeing my screen flicker and flutter? Hold on. This is, I don't know what the hell's going on with this. But this is going through some flicker flutter stuff sometimes. It's stressing me out. I think, see if I go like this, it's flickering and fluttering. Holy jeez. So, I don't know what the hell's going on. This new operating system doesn't seem to, I don't know. I'm not sure. You got it, Michelle. Oh, that's cool. Okay, here we go. Tina's up. Okay, these guys, they're already set. Tina and Ed are already set. So, I'm just putting you guys in the timestamp in the description box. Thanks, K1. I'll put you in here as well. Let me just go back and put you right here so I don't forget. Oh, the screen is fine for you guys? Oh my god. Okay, okay. Alright, let's get down to it. Check, check. Okay, we're good. Oh, that was stressful. Wow, it's been tricky for some Libras. It's been tricky. Hey, for those who don't know, Ed's videos are amazing. Just amazing. So, and I'm not just saying that or BSing you guys or anything. Ed's videos are, oh wait, we're doing Tina first. We're doing Tina's first, but, because for Ed, we gotta like look at the chart and figure it out. Shit! Hold on a sec. Tina. Transits. Alright, there we go. And then we'll do Ed in a sec. So this is Shift S. Excuse me. Alright, let's see if this fits. Is it too big? Alright, here we go. Oh yeah, I'm definitely not the greatest runner in the world, guys, but I'm having fun studying the technique. I love learning, right? I love learning. I love studying. It's great. Oh, Anonymous just picked. Oh, that's Michelle. No, I got you, Michelle. I think that's you. I think that's you. Okay, one sec. All right, Tina's up. All right, starting the timer. Let's get to it. Thanks, Michelle. I gotcha. Okay, so here we go. So Tina, what's going on with Tina right now? Oh my god. Okay, well there's... Okay, so let's just take a minute and separate things like regular kind of transits that happen every year, like yearly transits, but like they're important. But like, let's see what's going on with big things coming up. So first up, Tina she recently went through, she recently went through a short while ago her node return right there. And let's circle these little guys. She went through her node return. So that's going to cause a big life change. And it's moving in this direction. So she's already exited she's gone through it and she's exited her node return. That means there's a big, has already gone through very recently a big shift in her life that she can't really go back through. You know, she's already gone through it. It's a similar thing that happened about 19 and a half, or let's just say 20 years ago. And so I'll say it again. A similar thing happened to her 20 years ago. All right, when she went through the node return. Now, in this situation, you're looking at, specifically, you're looking at a financial situation that you might be going through, because your nodes are in quite financial, right? Your money and other people's money. So that's the deal. But neither here nor there. Just to let you know, Tina is a very, 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 super, very late Aries rising, and her chart actually lines up more like a Taurus chart than an Aries chart, just letting you know. Even though her moon is in Aries, and she's obviously quite competitive when she wants to be. Although, massive stellium in Pisces, she already knows this, I'm just pointing it out to you guys. Massive stellium in Pisces, but her moon is in Aries, so she can be quite a competitive and aggressive Pisces. On top of that, her Venus is a very business-oriented Venus. All right, forget it. None of that is what we're talking about today. Just bringing some stuff in and shining some things, some light on some things here. All right, next. The big deal that she's going through right now as a late Aries rising is she just went through, and she's continuing to go through this North Node Uranus in the first house kind of thing. And we just had, a couple of weeks ago, Mars was here as well, right? Mars just entered into Gemini, just crossed over here. But before that, it was in Taurus. And so Tina would have been going through some big changes with her identity, like name changes. Like she might have changed her name in the last couple of months. Or not, like in the last month, she might have changed her name. She might have got a tattoo. She might have dyed her hair. But her appearance and how she presents herself to the world is changed, and it's happening in somewhat of an unusual, unexpected, and somewhat of a rebellious kind of way. For Tina, although this is a little bit tricky for many people, Taurus energy is okay for Tina, so I don't think she has to worry too much about Taurus kind of stuff happening. All right, next. All right, so that's the first thing. The nodes are transiting through the first house and over here in the 7th house. Now, the South Node in the 7th house, this is where, if you can imagine the South Node, energy is always kind of pouring into the South Node. And so sometimes it's a lot, right? Sometimes it's a lot, sometimes it overflows, and sometimes it's too much energy, and sometimes it just oftentimes it causes problems. And that South Node just happens to be in the 7th house of relationships, committed relationships. So it's not necessarily her relationship with Ed per se, but it can be a relationship, like it might be, like maybe the relationship's in a bit of a flux or change, but more than likely it's going to be like maybe your relationship status is changing, or maybe there's your business partners. So if there are business partners in like South America, they might be giving you problems, or business partners in New York might give you problems. Just a heads up on all of that kind of stuff, because the South Node is going to dissolve it all. It's kind of, sort of takes it away a little bit. It doesn't really take it away. It just causes problems. A lot of energy there. All right, so that's a heads up. That's a heads up on all of that stuff. Another really important thing that's happening, Mars just entered into your 2nd house, and it just entered into Gemini. And as you can see, like your house, your 2nd house is pretty much like, unless if you're doing a whole house thing, this you might, just because it's 29 degrees Taurus, you might say it's your 2nd house is all Taurus. Like some people do that. But here I use Placidius, and I'm saying your 2nd house is all Gemini, and Mars is going to spend the next 7 months, right? The next 7 months right here in Gemini, and that's going to put a lot of energy, money in, money out. Mars is Mars is hot, Mars is dry. Mars is going to heat up your money. So for better or worse, you're going to find yourself, for the next 7, this is a long time. And so you're either going to put a lot of energy into spending money, putting a lot of energy into making money, and that's, you know, that's a big deal. Now this happens, now before we freak this out, this happens every 2 years, so it's not the craziest thing in the world. Okay, so like it's not like you go through it every 2 years. The only thing is, right now, you're going through it for very extended time period. So a major focus is going to be on your finances for the next 7 months. So heads up on that. So again, watch your relationships, right? Just make sure there's a lot of energy going on in relationships. You're probably doing a lot. You're probably doing a lot for your relationships, like doing. All right, and then on the other hand, way over here, good things are probably happening to you, right? The North Node is right here in the first house. Good things should be happening to you right now. Just be careful not to go too crazy, and to make sure everything you do with regards to your appearance and your identity is grounded and it's real, or else there's going to be a problem with it down the road. Right? That's just saying, because that's what's going to happen with the nodes. Then money, you have to take care of your finances. A lot of energy is going into your finances. What else is happening in this chart? It's pretty solid, you know. This is a pretty interesting chart. Mercury's moving on, so forget that. Venus is at the bottom of the chart right here in the fourth house. So maybe you're making money. So maybe you guys just made some money in real estate. Now, this isn't the biggest major transit. Like, if you wanted to make big money in real estate, I would say wait for things to make an aspect to that Venus way at the top of your chart. But down here, transiting Venus says you might make a couple of dollars from home. You might make a little bit of money in real estate. And like very good things should be happening at home right now. Very, very good things should be happening at home. All right, what else is going on in her chart? Way at the top of the chart. So I think for everything that's going to happen in South America, you kind of want to get this Pluto out of there. But Pluto should be gone by next year, right? Pluto's at 26 degrees right now, but shortly it's going to go direct, and then it'll be 28 degrees. It should get to 28 degrees by the end of the year, and then it should just clear out, right? So when Pluto, but before it clears out, you're going to have to watch out for Pluto making a big change in your love life. That's a big deal. In your love and your finances. That's going to be a big deal. So Tina, watch this. Well, shucks, that's the wrong chart. All right, we'll sort that one in a sec. So, watch this. Okay, so Pluto is going to go, right, in October, Pluto goes direct at the top of the chart here. It's going to go black. It's going to start moving forward. And 26 degrees, Pluto in Capricorn. Capricorn, you're going to be okay. Except you're going to be okay, but Ed might have to watch out. Because this Pluto in Capricorn isn't the greatest thing for Ed's Libra, right? You guys know all that already. But, like, heads up on that. But moving forward, see, by January, Pluto's going to be at 28 degrees, and then just a little short while after that, in February, Tina, things are going to get tense again. In February, I'm just doing the major events. Tina knows how to read her charts. I'm just pulling up the major events for her so she can see what's going on. Then we'll look at the little stuff. And so Pluto is in February. Pluto's going to cross your Venus. It's going to cause obsessions in love. It's going to cause obsessions in love, obsessions in finance. It's also going to cause. It should cause a change in your money and love status. So be careful. So make sure Ed doesn't get sick, right? Ed doesn't get sick in February. Because it's in the 11th house, the 9th house up here, there might be problems at a distance, like maybe something like Pluto conjunct Venus. Maybe you're going to sell all your properties in South America, or maybe you're going to go there and develop it, right? Like Pluto's going to cause a change with that Venus stuff. So maybe you're gonna go down there and really open up the business down there, really convert everything, or put it all into action. Like, this is it. So I'm saying it doesn't always have to be a negative situation, although it looks negative. This is the time to really move forward with everything. And it's right there. It looks good. And it might be painful. It might be a process of selling a lot of stuff. It might be a process of you're going to have to trust a lot of people. Some people might let you down. Pluto transits tend to be very difficult. So in the love and the money at a distance, in higher learning and philosophy, it might be problematic. But in the long run, if you put the energy into it, it's going to resolve it. You'll be better off than before. And then you'll see just after that, in April, see, it's going to take a while. See that? Pluto's going to sit there for a while, like 2 months. And then at the end of March, Pluto's going to move on, right? It's going to cross your midheaven, and something about you professionally is going to change. So you might be changing. You might actually be changing or going through like a legitimate big profession, like a big professional change. So, which is pretty cool. Why not? You do know that coming up, you're going to go through this Saturn return again, but it's not coming up soon enough for us to like really focus on it, right? Saturn's going to go retrograde and all that kind of stuff. And so, there we go. So that's the deal with that. And so that's the deal with that. That's a kind of a big deal. Also, this transit doesn't happen for everybody, right? Pluto's 250-year transit, it doesn't really happen to everybody. So when you're going through it, you're going to need a lot of support. You're going to need a lot of support. So just be cool, take it easy, be cool. You have the support, so everything should work out. On top of, okay, so we went through Mars and your finances, right? Mars is going to heat up your money. Went through your identity is in so your identity is in a bit of a flux here, but it should be pretty good. You should be looking good and feeling good. Over here, relationships are going to get a little bit tricky. Watch out for the people you work with. Over here, money's going to heat up and get expensive for the next couple of months into February. And then at the top of the chart, Pluto is crushing, is going to crush. It's starting in October. It's actually moving in this direction. And so in October, when it moves forward, Pluto's going to begin to crush the love and money sectors, love and money. So watch out for that. It's going to transform everything. So whatever you guys are working on, maybe you're going to open everything up in February, and should transform your finances and your relationships in general in the spring, which is a big deal. This is gonna, although that's scary, I think it's gonna be okay. Saturn is putting a lot of difficulty up here in your business career, right, or in your public career. So whenever you go outside, it might be problematic. Maybe you actually don't. Maybe you don't find yourself going outside that much, or maybe you might find yourself. You might be feeling controlled because Saturn is behind your sun here, right? Maybe you're feeling controlled. Maybe people at a distance or people behind the scenes are blaming you for things you didn't do. Tina's probably getting blamed right now for things she didn't do. So she's going to have to watch out for that. Saturn's going to cross your sun, but when Saturn conjuncts your sun, it's not the worst thing in the world. It just means you're going to put a lot of discipline and hard work into your appearance, and it's going to be a little tricky, but as a Pisces, you're going to be able to handle that. If your Scorpio can handle it, Pisces can handle it. Cancer can't really handle Saturn crossing their sun. Like Saturn, not at all. Leo can't really handle Saturn crossing the sun, right? All the planets, Libra, fine with Saturn crossing the sun. Scorpio, yeah. Capricorn, yeah. Aquarius, good. Pisces, yeah, not the greatest, but it's going to be okay. All right, just a heads up on that. And that's the deal. Jupiter's coming back. Jupiter's going to get in here in the next couple of months. And when Jupiter crosses over back into your 11th house, you're going to be really lucky. Not like win the lottery lucky, but like lucky. Like your hopes, dreams, and aspirations, everything you're kind of working on and working towards, strong possibility of coming true. between now and Christmas time, right before Jupiter moves back into the 12th house. So I think things look pretty good for you. You might actually make quite a bit. You do have the potential to make quite a bit of money right now, actually. When now and all of next year, you could make a lot of money next year. All right, and that's the deal. That's the gist in Tina's relationship. Tina's chart here. I think it's pretty good. Just so watch out for this. You know, just hard work is gonna lead the way, and that's the deal. All right. What's up? Oh, you're sitting for your exam soon? No way. Oh, well, there you go. That's gonna change your life. Nice. Hey, Kels, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. All right, next. Oh, well, you're going to be awesome with that. The Amish farms, what? Oh, different color. Oh, you're welcome, Tina. The typos are okay. All right, and who popped in? Hey, Anne, what's up? Anne! Oh my God, Anne, you changed everything. You changed your name and you changed everything. Oh man, it's great to see you. What are you doing awake right now? All right, next. Tina's gonna ace her exam. She's a super brainer. I wouldn't even flinch. As far as Tina's concerned, I wouldn't even flinch. All right, let's find a good time for Ed to start the business now. Oh my God, Ed's videos were amazing. So for those who don't know, Ed's an amazing psychotherapist, just amazing. Ed might be a psychiatrist, I'm not sure, or he might be a psychotherapist, but he created an online. So he's creating a lot of videos right now, and the videos are amazing, and I share them with you guys sometimes. But in addition to that, he's creating I think an online portal. I think he already created it, an online portal for where patients can hook up with psychotherapists or mental health experts, and he's like the expert here at this, and he's doing really. It's quite impressive when I see it. All right, here we go. If anybody needs any of that kind of stuff, if you need someone to talk to, if you need, then just contact Ed and Tina, or just leave a message and they'll contact you, or contact me and I'll forward it. All right, next. So when is Ed going to be, what's a good time for Ed to launch something here? So I think it's all set to go, right? Yeah, you guys kick ass. So oh, who's this? Oh, is this Nevin? All right. Hold on, guys. After we do Ed's reading, trying to find, after we find, I have to clean up the description box, and we'll add a couple more people to the description box. All right, Ed's up. I don't have the link yet. Hey, Tina, can you type in the link? Just type it in without www or without .com or anything, and everyone will get it, and then we'll link it over for everyone to get whenever you want, or just send me the email. Put it in an email and I'll tell everyone. Actually, if you put it in an email, I'll put it in the Facebook group so everyone in the Facebook group can get it. All right, next. Ed, here we go. Can you guys see this? Is this the right thing? So, all right. Here we go. So what's a good time to launch everything? Well, Mars is going to be here. So I'm starting with Mars because that's what we're going through. Like that's what we're going through. But like for better or worse, That's what's going on. So Mars is going to be cruising through here for the next little while, which is okay, because right here, this is finances, right? Right now, it's not just finances, it's stuff. And Mars is making things expensive with regards to Ed's stuff right now. Right? So that's the deal. But they're very successful. These two are really successful at this stuff. They're really good. So they'll be fine. But I'm just showing you what's going on. So Mars is cruising through here for another couple of weeks, which is fine. And then Mars is going to head over into the third house, right? And this is the third house of communication, a lot of work on websites, social media. Like, these are the people, and this is like the thing, like the website. And so it looks like you're going to be, it really looks like, oh my goodness, for better or worse, you are going to pump in a lot of energy into social media, like into this website stuff, into communication, like a lot. That's pretty good. That's really good. Hey, you know what? It depends on when you guys want to start things right now, right? So like, well, I would start it. So here we go. So what's going on in the world? So what's going on in this chart? What's a good thing to look for? So that's Mars. Let me just outline that a little bit. We kind of want Mars over here, right? It's going to put a lot of energy into that. So for better or worse, Mars is okay. Mars in Gemini is going to be okay. Gemini is going to have a little problem. You don't really want Mars squaring Saturn. That's a bit of a no-no, but that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Kind of want to keep Saturn over here in the 11th house. It's probably better that Saturn is over here as opposed to the 12th house. Saturn in the 12th house is going to be problematic, but Saturn's not going to be in the 12th house for a while. Not even a little bit. It is, but not yet. And so, actually, in your chart, it just snuck over. It's right there. So, Saturn's going to go back a little bit until November, and then it's going to start coming forward a bit. So Saturn, for better or worse, is going to be in your 11th house of hopes, dreams, and aspirations. That's okay. See, in this chart, Saturn is going to put a lot of hard work into the social media stuff. So there you go. So that's that. I think if you could keep your Jupiter here, if you could keep your Jupiter in the first house, would be pretty good. I mean, that's much better than having your Jupiter in the 12th house. Although when Jupiter creeps into the 12th house, you'll be doing things behind the scenes. So, excuse me, that's okay. That's okay. Now, what really is a good time for here to do something to start a business like that? Wow, this is a little tricky time. You don't really want that in the second house. Like, that is a real major pursuit of wealth. You'll be going right after money. Like, how is this going to make money? How is this going to make money? But also keep in mind that your Venus is in the 8th house. And, you know, that's shared resources. And it's in Scorpio as well, for those, you know, taking notes. But, like, this is you getting paid when other people get paid. So that's a good thing. That's what's happening. And that's kind of how the website is sort of set up. But over here, Mars is going to make you get paid. So that's pretty good. Or you're going to be spending money. What you don't want to do is spend money so those guys can make a lot of money. Because I'll show you something right here. Although this is 2 degrees Gemini, last week, Mars was right here. And that was, you know, last week, Mars was at 27 degrees Taurus. And that is opposing your Venus. And that's going to be problematic. Not because it's the worst thing in the world. It's not the best thing in the world. But it's not the greatest thing financially. It's going to make you it's going to make you spend a lot of money. It's going to make you spend a lot of money. And so, and that's not the greatest thing, because the money is coming through shared resources. So you're going to end up spending a lot of money for other people to make money, is what I'm trying to say. So I'll say it again. You're going to end up spending money to make so that other people can make money, which is like, okay, I mean, you guys are philanthropic as well. I mean, you guys are cool guys, so like that's cool too. And it's kind of the purpose of the website. It's kind of the purpose of the projects. So it's kind of the purpose. I'm just warning you, because you guys are business people and you know what happens, right? So spending money, you're going to be spending money on it. So just a heads up, just a heads up. You're not going to be necessarily going to be hemorrhaging money, right? Like it's not going to be a hole in the pocket kind of situation. However, it's a kind of situation. If you could wait for Mars to kind of scoot over into the third house, then you're going to be spending a lot of time promoting it, right? So if you can get Mars into the third house, you'll be promoting it, which is, I think it's better. I think it's better, and it's a pretty solid way to go. And I'll find some dates in a second for when Mars is over there before it goes retrograde. As far as Saturn retrograde, there's not much you can do about that. If you're going to start in the next 2 months, there's nothing you can do about that. Jupiter retrograde, there's nothing you can do about that either. And because it's a website, having Jupiter back here in the 12th house is not the worst thing in the world, because you're going to be behind the scenes anyways. So if Jupiter's in the 12th house, you're going to be doing things behind the scenes. It's all okay. Jupiter in the first house would mean, if Jupiter stays in the first house and is direct, you would probably be the most famous person in everything. You'll be the face of the business, and you'll be very successful like that. But that's kind of a publicity thing. Jupiter in the 12th house, you're going to be doing a lot of support for the business, which is kind of what's supposed to, from what I understand, is supposed to be happening. So that might be the way to go. That might be the way to go. As far as Venus is concerned, you know, your love and money, well, Venus is going to scoot over here, and it's going to be in your day-to-day life. So we're going to find something that puts Venus over here in your day-to-day life. See, Venus conjunct Saturn is not the worst thing in the world either. So you're just going to put a lot of work into making money. And so, I mean, you could... That's what I think. I don't think you really want Mars kicking around in your second house for this. And I think you should get Venus out of here as well. All right, so let's find some dates for that. South Node is, you can't really do anything. Like, that's going to be in and around. You don't necessarily want it out. The South Node, you don't necessarily want the nodes here, but there's not much you can do about it anyways. Are these guys causing any problems? 17, 17. So right now in life, the nodes, these transiting nodes are definitely squaring Ed's Mars and squaring Ed's Pluto. This is going to be problematic. Once again, this is a 20-year cycle that's happening. And so he has to watch out. There might be problems with Ed's kids, right? Like, Ed, watch the kids. Watch the kids, you know, putting a lot of energy, obviously a lot of energy into a creative project. And the nodes have kind of moved on. You're going through a Pluto thing as well. So just take it easy. You know, restructuring creative projects. Obviously watch out for a problem with the kids. All right, but we're going to give you a time frame. We're going to put Venus over here, and we're going to put Mars over here, and we're going to take it from there. Hey, Cheryl, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. I hope everything is really cool. All right. All right, next. Okay. Oh my God! He lost a son. Are you... Oh my god. What the... Are you guys okay? You guys are not okay. So... Oh my god. Oh god. I hope... Well, guys, take it, everything one step at a time, right? Everything, deep breath, one step at a time. Yeah, it says problems. Yeah. Okay, let's move on. Let's move. Let's go find the dates. I think... Oh, look at that! Venus pops over right away. Oh my god, look at that. So, all right, so Venus is going to be good starting next week. Okay, so Venus is going to be good. Saturn's, going to take a while. Jupiter's going to take a while. So Venus is good. Let's plop Mars into the third house. There we go. Okay, so here we go. So if we look around this day here, right around here. Now, is anything good happening around here? So your Venus is at 27 degrees Scorpio. But Jupiter is not going to get down to 27 degrees Pisces. It's like if we could get, just showing you, if we can get, hey, Anne, you totally got it. If we can get Jupiter to 27 degrees, that would be amazing. But Jupiter's not going to get down to 27 degrees. It's going to go like 28 degrees, I think. Like but this is the end of November, right? In the end of November, if you guys could wait that long, like that's a long time to wait, and you're ready to go right now. So I don't know if that even really makes a lot of sense for you. But this Christmas should be pretty good for you guys. Right at the end of November, Jupiter's making a really nice aspect to Venus, which is pretty good. But that's going to be too long to wait, right? You have to have some practicality in all of this as well. And so let's bring it back to something a little more useful. I would think if you to launch the business, I would wait until Mars is, I would wait until this. Anytime I'd wait anytime after September 10th. That's what I would say. Anytime after September 10th. Because you really want to get Mars into the third house and away from the second house. You want to get Mars away from all of this kind of stuff, right? Just kind of get it away. Let it do its thing. And this is going to put a lot of energy into communication and getting things done. Gemini is not really in any kind of conflict in this chart, so that's going to be fine. As far as Saturn up in Aquarius, that's fine. For Ed's chart, that's going to be fine. 20 degrees, going to be fine. Jupiter, 5 degrees, Jupiter's going to be okay. Jupiter's retrograde, but that's going to be okay as well. The nodes are still in financial parts. That's going to be fine as well. And that's the deal. And Venus is over here in health. Like, Venus is kicking around in health. I think this is fine. The moon is right here. You probably don't want the moon in the 12th house, right? Like, seriously. So, let's move it a little bit. So, anytime after the 12th, right? Anytime after the 12th, and the 12th might be pretty good, right? Like, you don't really want, again, the moon north node could, mental health, indecision, watch out for that. But a full moon is a good time to start a project, right? Like, so right around the 12th is pretty good time to launch, guys, right? Because Ed's born on a full moon, right? He's used to this full moon energy. Chiron is healing in the first house. This is a pretty good time to start. Right around September 12th, this full moon is a good time to launch a project. You remember what they say, the full moon, the high tide is a good time to set sail on projects. All right, next. That's what I think. After September 12th, get Mars out of the second house and get that moon into full moon status. And then everything is going to be cool. That's what I think. That's what I think. All right, next. That's what I think. And it's great to see you guys. I'm sorry to hear about Ed's son. Hey, Priestess, what's up? You got it. All right, next. Okay. What's going on? I'm going to add everybody in a sec. He's upset, right? Yeah. Yeah, my condolences, guys. Hey, Nappy, these emojis are really cute. For the members, we need one more member to open up 9 more emojis, guys. One more member to get more emojis, and memberships are only $5 a month, which is less. It's about a coffee. It's almost nothing. All right, there you go, guys. All right, let's move on. My condolences, guys. I hope everything works out. Okay, next. All right, next. Okay. All right, you guys know what we got to do. We need to take 1 minute here, and I need to add a bunch of charts to everything. And we're going to do it in 1 sec. But I'm going to do it in the order. Priestess, it's good to see you. And Anne, it's great to see you as well. It's great to see everybody. Let me just put everyone in the description boxes. And Shirley, I hope you're having a super amazing day. Okay, so Michelle. Okay, so here we go. Moo-in. Panda. Okay, here we go. Panda, K1, then Michelle. Panda, K1, Michelle. Oh no, my screen is frozen. What the fudge? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Fuck. 1 sec, everyone. My computer's doing a funky thing right now. What? 1 sec, guys. Thanks for your patience. Oh, I guess I could pull up. While we're waiting for this, we'll pull up Anne and Priestess. Hey, Priestess, it's good to see you. I hope everything is cool. Okay, Anne. Priestess is right here. Anne, Priestess. Did I do that right? And Michelle's going to be before you guys, but I just need to sort it out as we go on. Holy frig, this is so blank. Connecting software, 1 sec. So here we go. So, okay, Panda. Okay, so Panda's cousin, Moo-in. Panda, K1. Little bear, that's so cute. How do you spell it again? Moo-in, that's so cute. Okay, Panda, K1. Michelle. Then I'm doing them in the order they came in, right? So Panda, K1, Michelle, and Priestess. Panda, K1, Michelle, and Priestess. All right. All right. Hey, Michelle, when you get a chance, can you type in everyone's birth information? Oh, maybe you did it already and I just don't see it. Okay, give me a sec. Let me see if I can find the birth information. And hey, Wolf, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. Me, Kamak. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, Micmac. Oh, wait, is that what they call Micmac, Panda? Well, hold on. Oh, yeah, well, change is coming. Change is definitely here. For many signs, change is here. Okay, I'm just checking. Michelle might have put everything up. Hey, Sonia, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. One sec. One sec. Oh, and I missed Nevin. Hold on. Wait. I missed Nevin. Nevin is up first. I just want to check Michelle to see if there's anything in here. Oh, no, she's going to have to type it in. Okay, it's funny. All right, whatever. All right, it happens. Hold on a sec. Oh, yeah, First Nations is cool. Oh, yeah, definitely. I know, I totally get it. I totally get it. My studio was in North Vancouver. I know tons and tons of First Nations people over there. Oh, this is Panda. Sorry, guys, I messed this up. This is not Nevin. This is Panda. I'm just double checking, and then we're gonna chug through. All right, I think we're good to go. Panda's up. So this is for Pandas. This is for your nephew. Moo-in. Moo-in? I didn't write it down. I wrote his name down, but I didn't write the proper way to pronounce it, although I was reading it. Oh, I have it right here. Moo-in. I like it. Oh, for your cousin. All right. I like it. Okay, Moo-in. Okay, Panda's up. Let's check out what's going on with Panda's cousin. Oh, shit. Okay, here we go. We actually have a bunch of First Nations people on the sunny side. First Nations and Métis, right? For those who don't know. Oh, your cousin. I got it. Yeah, a bunch of First Nations guys and a lot of Métis guys here on the sunny side. Kind of cruising around in the back. All right, here we go. Oh, shit. Come on, man. Come on. Okay, there we go. Means little bear. That's so cute. The little bear. All right. Well, it's cute when they're kids. I don't know what's so cute when they grow up, but it's cute. That little bear. Ooh, okay. Does that say anything? All right, one more sec. We're all set to go. I'm just bringing everything up to speed here. Oh, Michelle's got the info. Okay, 2 secs. One more sec. Sorry guys, one more sec. I'm just gonna put Michelle's info in the description box, then we'll get it. Oh wait, that's you, Michelle. What about the other person? Oh, that's, so we have you, November 15th, 1970. Got that. Sorry, I'm glitching, right? So I'm just putting everything down. This is gonna have to sort itself out. I don't think I can go through life doing this. This Mars in the 3rd house is really stressing me out. It's okay. Alright, Moo-in's up. So Michelle, I have your birth date, 11:55 p.m., right? November 15th, 1970. And oh, there's the other one. Glen Edward Rommel. Okay. I got it. I see it. One sec. Is this a new guy? Alright, we'll check it out. You know I like to check your guys out. Okay, I've got it right here. Just copy. Copy. Oh, Panda. Oh, that's a tough one. That is a tough one. I'm not gonna say anything because I don't really. Well, I'm telling you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna read the cards. So I'm just not giving advice on that stuff because I don't. My advice, I don't know what to say. I'll tell you something that you guys don't necessarily know. We're today we're at that stage right now. Moo-in's up. Can you guys see his name in this thing? We're at that stage right now as well. We're talking. That's the stage we're at. It sucks, but that's where we are. I would do anything to make, you know, I don't know what to say. Little bear is cute. Anyways, that's the stage. 45 is too young. I think so. I think all ages are too young. I think, anyways, we're at that stage right here. We started, that's the stage we entered today, and it's a really difficult stage to be in. But, what are you going to do? Alright, Moo-in's up. There are a bunch of First Nations people on the SunnySide. It's really cool. It's all right. Oh my goodness. All right, this is from Moo-in. I hope Moo-in is okay. You know, take everything with a grain of salt. You know, crossing our fingers, wishing everyone the best. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, we're all going through it. It really sucks. All right, next. Oh, it's you know, it's not easy at the best of times, but my God, I'm staring at athletes going through this. It's really scary. You know, you can't say things when you see athletes go through it. You can't say things like, I don't give a shit, I'm sexy, fuck it. You can't do that because you're looking at people who are way better shape than you. It's a scary situation. All right, Moo-in's up. Let me move on. First up for Moo-in. Oh shit, this is not a good card. So, the 3 of Swords reversed. So, this is it. Oh, you got it, Michelle. We'll be there in a sec. So, here you go. 3 of Swords reversed, Moo-in. So this is not necessarily a good way to start everything. This is This is heartbreak, right? Like, this is it. This is it. Things are not, like, straight up, Three of Swords, things are not necessarily going to work out. And this is retrograde. Sorry, it's reversed. You're not even going to get the, Moo-in's not even going to get the chance to, like, doesn't look good, right? There will be a lot of upset feelings, to say the least. There's a lot of breakup energy, to say the least. It's a tricky situation, to say the least. Three of Swords reversed. It's quite a negative situation that you guys are going to be going through. And then we have the Queen of Swords reversed. So you guys are going to have to watch what you say. So watch what you say, right? So if he's going through a situation where he's not necessarily going to respond, when he does respond, you're going to have to respond with some very kind words, right? Queen of Swords, watch what you say. Absolutely watch what you say, obviously. I don't know that that's obvious, and I was trying to explain earlier today that although I think this is obvious, like watch what you say, use healing words instead of torture, like cutting words. Although I think it's obvious, it's not going to be easy for everyone or anyone to do. So be careful. People are going to be upset, and you have to watch your words as you cruise through. Absolutely watch your words. Then we have the Page of Swords reversed. So maybe some of you aren't going to be able to watch your words. There is still, although there should be, this cards don't say it, but I'm saying it. You're going to have to watch your, you know, the Page of Swords says there's a learning curve in the language here, or there's a learning curve in communication. I don't think you guys are going to have to quote unquote find new ways to communicate. I don't think that's the situation. I think this is a situation where just watch out. Some people are going to be a little bit childish. They're going to be lashing out, childish, lashing out, upset. You know, it's all par for the course. It's all what's going to happen when you guys are like going through this kind of devastating, heartbreaking experience. Watch your words, be nurturing with your words. Just be on guard that not everybody is going to be able to do that. Some people will probably be childish in their actions. Some people might freak out a little bit, right? Then we have the King of Cups reversed. Oh my God. Well, there we go. It's a serious reading here. Then the King of Cups is coming along. And in the King of Cups, you're going to have to be like, he's like it's not really working out. This is a super intuitive guy. I actually look at the King of Cups as super intuitive. But let's look at it today as super nurturing and taking care of other people. This is reversed, I think. Yeah, so it's, you know, I'm just going to say it's not going to, this reading, it doesn't look like it's going to be as easy a situation or as loving a situation as you would sort of hope for it. It kind of looks like there's going to be a little bit of arguing and a little bit of, maybe a little bit of emotional abuse. Like, there are going to be some people who take advantage of the situation, like to get in a couple of jobs. It shouldn't be. Life shouldn't be like that. But I'm just saying in this reading, Queen of Swords, you're going to have to be more, guys, you're going to have to watch your words. And the King of Cups reversed, you know, maybe they're going to be emotionally unresponsive, or some people are going to be a little bit cold with regards to everything, right? Instead of warm and loving and taking care of things, some people, it looks like they're not going to know how to behave. The language is going to get a little loose, a little argumentative, and the King of Swords says people are not necessarily sure how to behave. You're going to have to spend a lot of time taking care of yourselves, right? And be strong in your situation. Holy shit. And then we have the Page of Coins reversed. Wow, what's with all these cards like this? This is an interesting, don't usually get a reading like this. And then Page of Coins reversed, right? So at the end of it, money is also going to be a problem, right? There is a financial element involved in the situation. It looks like you guys are going through a new situation. Like, seriously, the Page of Swords reversed and the Page of Cups reversed over here. This looks like you guys are going through a learning curve or something. Like, maybe there's a new kind of treatment that he's going through, or maybe you guys are starting some kind of hospice at home kind of thing, or something is going on where money, you're going to have to find, there are going to be new types of bills happening, new types of learning things. There's something new that you guys are going through here, and it's not just a new development in his illness. It's like something is new. like a new kind of hospice, kind of in-home care kind of thing. And then the King of Cups, obviously, there's self-love going on here, or taking care of other people, and it's difficult, right? It's going to be difficult. Oh, really? They were being a jerk, right? Oh no, Wing One. What was that? I had another cousin who had they passed away when we were in. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah. Well, you know, Wing One, like, um, I'm. I don't have any experience with what I'm going through and what everyone is going through right now. I know there are a lot of you guys who have experience with this, and a lot of you guys are there for me right now, including, you know, Ed and Tina. Seeing them makes me feel really good. And so, you know, that's what I know. But I don't have any answers for this kind of stuff anymore. I think um, I think most people are selfish. I really do, including the ones that give over too much, right? That's selfish in a different way. So, like, you know, where people with little boundaries. I'll make a video for you guys on psychic self-defense and so, like, why how empaths become toxic, or, you know, I'll explain it to you guys down the road. But I don't want to explain it tonight. But you're absolutely correct. All right, next. No, I'm not seeing a lot of blame. I'm seeing a lot of other stuff. Oh my God! And finally the wheel. Here we go. This is a good card. Hey, so for Moo-in, finally the last card is the wheel. So actually, although things look quite dire and it's going to be like not good, the last card is the wheel, and the wheel actually is quite a lucky card. So in spite of this, which looks like quite a negative reading, at the end of it, you have the Wheel of Fortune. And the Wheel of Fortune says what goes down will come up. So although it's really difficult right now, it's going to be, you guys are going to have a better day. Significantly better day. And it's going to be fortuitous. Something good is going to happen. Oh, well, you know, people make excuses for each other. People are always making excuses. So, like, it's people are making excuses. I don't, you know, I do and I don't believe. I don't believe in any excuse for bad behavior. I just don't believe in that. And people are taking advantage of the situation. But, like, at the same time, why are you there? You know, like, I know why I'm here. I know what I'm going through and why I'm here. And I can yell and scream and disagree as much as I want. But the real answer is I'm here in spite of everything. And that's what I'm doing. And so the world, you know, the world does what the world does. And you do what you do in spite of everything or anything. And that's the deal. Would you like it to be a better situation? Of course. Would you like the situation to be more, you know, tenable to, like, your perspective? Of course you would. But, like, is that the scene? No, it's not. And what are you going to do? Like, you could argue and fight to get other people to bend things to make it easier for you, or you could go out of your way to make it easier for other people, or you could just tell them to fuck off and do your own thing. And that's kind of what I'm doing. I'm just kind of telling everybody to fuck off, and I'm doing my own thing. Because, like, you know, at the end of the day, let's not use the phrase at the end of the day. Let's say if you're lucky enough to have a tomorrow, your tomorrow is you. You're going to be there. And you have to look at yourself in the mirror tomorrow. So, but you're not going to get a chance to look in that mirror with honest eyes if you don't, you know, live your life today with honest eyes. But, like, for many people, honest eyes is irrelevant. Most people don't care about honest eyes or living with their decisions. Most people believe in changing the narrative so that they can live with the decision. They change what you say and how people think about what happened, instead of actually changing motherfucking things you do or the things that are said. And that's just the way life is. So, like, you're gonna have to deal with people's bullshit. All right, next. Yeah, seriously, Goofu. Oh my god, I gave all my Goofu stuff away. It took like 2 months to get here, and then it's all gone. I gave it away to the kids. All right, next. Hey, anyways, Panda, I hope Moo-in, I wish you guys the best. I can't, I just wish you guys the best. And as far as dealing with people who are like, control freaks or insensitive, that's just the way it is. It's not, that's the way it is. Oh no! Oh shit! Oh my god. Hey guys, I'm gonna tell you guys, if this all shuts down, I have everybody in the description box. I have everybody's charts. So if anything goes funny and my computer shuts down, I will finish everyone tomorrow night. Like without any, because I have it all, not stressed. It's just this thing is blacking out for some reason. So, all right. This retro is stressing me out. We didn't even get to Mercury retrograde yet. Do I think? Hey, Lise, what's up? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Miss Pan, do you think he will visit after he passes? Yeah, I think so. You know, Panda, I actually feel the exact same way. I don't really want to burden anybody with anything. The only person I can burden anybody with anything is my mom. And I'm not burdening her with anything. And we argue, every morning, you know, control issues, I'm frustrated. I want to be here, but at the same time I have to pay my rent in Chicago. You know, I would much rather be on tour in Asia or be on tour in Europe playing my sax in nightclubs hanging out than like watching everything. And everyone here would rather see me do that as well. But, this is the life we are living right now. And so I'll gladly live this life because in the grand scheme of things, I really wasn't doing anything anyway. So like, whatever. And all right, next. And I think he's going to come and visit you. I very much believe our ancestors visit us or our spirits visit us. All right, K1 is up. Okay, K1, Michelle, Anne, and then Priestess. K1, Michelle, Anne, and Priestess. K1's cards are coming up right now. All right, Tina, sweet dreams. Yeah, it's really late. Tina's on the East Coast. You guys are on the... All right. Oh my God, guys, I 100%. Oh, who did I say is up? I 100%. Oh, K1 is up. I 100% say that our like people we love visit us. I like 100% believe in that. There's no flinch. There's no question. There's no. I just totally. I feel like that's a thing for me. That's a thing. Not a negative thing. I just kind of like. I believe in that. There's a lot of stuff I don't believe in, but that I believe in. Oh my goodness. No. I trust people, I mean, I don't trust anyone, but I mean, I have major trust issues. But what I mean is, I trust people to do what they do. And I don't mean anything negative by it either. Like, the story is the story, and I don't know what to say. All right, K1 is up. Oh, jeez, I dropped my cards on the ground. Oh, I think I'm gonna start. So I think for Papa Sunshine, I think if he can, I think we're gonna start going for our walk in the morning, right? He has strength in the morning until Friday, right? Or maybe even Friday we'll be able to go for a walk, but hopefully we'll go for a walk in the morning. I'll talk to him tomorrow, and then we'll see what's up. I was gonna go to the gym tomorrow morning. You know, the community center. I was gonna go. I'm not spending money to join a gym because, like, what the fuck? I don't live here. And so I was gonna do drop in at the community center, and you can just go in. I want to lift some really heavy weights twice a week to get that tension in my, like, to get that weight in the body again. And because you can do calisthenics till you're blue in the face. You can do push-ups till you're blue in the face, but you need to, like, lift some, like, heavy weight. Oh, I pulled them out. I put them back in. I didn't look at the cards that fell. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. I also don't do the ones off the bottom. I don't cheat. You know? I'm notorious for that. I don't cheat. I don't see a reason for it. I'm a master level hypnotist who specializes in making people have orgasms on stage in public. It's a unique talent that's, like, pretty, you know, I don't cheat because that's what I do. And if it doesn't work, then it doesn't work, you know? Same with music. You have to hold the note. You have to play the entire note. When you run a race, you have to run the entire race. I don't cheat because I don't give a shit. Like, it's me, you know, me competing against myself in everything I do. So I don't see any reason to cut corners, you know? Like I said earlier, just slow down. So when you're running, you can slow down, but don't stop running. Meaning, don't sacrifice lose your technique when you get tired. Meaning, don't stop. You could run slow, but don't shift from running to jogging. Right? Jogging is bad habits. Whatever you do it the best you can do. You don't have to do it fast. You don't have to do it far. You don't have to do it long. You don't have to do it, like, with jello. You don't have to do nothing. Just do your best. But whatever you're doing, do that. And so last time I did a lot of jogging. It was fine. Shuffling the feet, bad technique, hurt the hips, hurt my feet, wiped out, hit the wall, whatever. But I did it, and I was proud of myself. This time, I'm doing a good job, I'm doing a good job. It's the same with everything, you know? But falls to the floor, comes to the door. What? Oh my God. Maybe. No. Maybe. Although you did see me look through the deck to see if the cards I guessed were coming up. So I do that. That I do. No, I do it. You know, if something falls, I look at it. Like, if a card falls out, I often look at it. Sometimes I'll look on the bottom of the deck to see what's there. But there's no, you should really, but I don't, you know what I'm saying. Gabrielle likes jogging. Hey, you know what? Let me just say something else about that. I prefer to jog, period. Period. Right? And I prefer to skip rope way above. Like, in my things to do, jogging is down here. Sprinting, that's up there. But you'll see something. Gabrielle, you got to try this. When you're jogging, right? And you see, I'll tell you something else. When I jog, like, quote unquote jog, I'm usually do it really early. So I'm tired when I start, just waking up, and I shuffle, and it takes a little bit to get into it. And then I'm like, you know, shuffling along faster. And so that's how I do it. And that's how I clear my mind. But I'm telling you, try this. And as I'm doing this, you're not going to, just try it. Right? Take a bit of time. Running doesn't mean you run. Running doesn't mean moving quickly. Right? Running doesn't mean moving fast. Just like jogging does not mean moving slowly. It's a different technique. And when you do the running thing, you know, lift your knees. When you lift your knees up, right? When you jog, you kind of just shuffling a little bit. But try lifting your knees up. Gabrielle, when you're jogging, next time you jog, try and think of yourself like you're a sprinter. Like you're standing upright, like a Bolden, like a sprinter. Don't sprint. Don't sprint. I'm not saying do that. I'm just saying stand up, right? Really up like this and bring your knees up, not for your entire run, because that's not what I'm trying to say, but change the, whatever, you probably do this already, and forgive me if you do it already, but I was really sloppy runner, and remember my hips used to get sore? But I'm doing this type of thing where I'm thinking of myself as a sprinter, just moving slowly, and I find, and then when you move like this, you just get this elastic feeling in the body. It's a really weird thing. I just started it. I started studying it a couple of days ago, and I kind of moving it in. And today was my first real run changing it up. I tried to change it up on Sunday, or last time I ran Saturday or Monday or whatever, but it didn't really work. And today I was starting to feel it. Just like I said, you know, guys, like in yoga, and I'm not a yoga guy, I'm not a runner, I'm just telling you guys this. I'm a weekend warrior, and I'm explaining what I'm going through. When you know, I was telling you guys this the other day, when you align the body and you get the gait, and when you do it properly, you find all of, and forget the word proper, you can shuffle along, do whatever the fuck you want. But when you do this, you'll find that the energy flows through your body. You will feel it. And I was trying to find it, and then when I found it, I was like, holy fuck, that's it. And you could just feel it. But get tired. And that's the other thing. All right, next. K1 is up. That's my 2 cents on that. I highly, highly, highly recommend you try it. Unless, of course, you are a natural and you already have a nice running stride. But that's the deal, man. That's the deal. That's the deal. Anyways, that's the deal. But I have a bit of different background here. All right, K1 is up. Let me change this timestamp, and then we're going. That's exactly what I'm talking about. You know, hey, Gabrielle, I did not realize that. I did not realize that when I started out, right? Like, at all. I totally didn't realize that. Because when I think that, I'm like, well, it's going to hurt your back. Like, what the, like, I thought that. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. But it's exactly what it is. Jogging, I think of running, right? The word running, not like running, like, not like, I think of it like jogging with marching posture is what I think about it. Exactly, jogging with marching posture. And it didn't make sense at first, but that's the way I'm looking at it. That's exactly what I'm looking at. All right, next. K1 is up. Oh man, I'm not the, it does feel like you're swimming through the air. Now, don't think that I'm like the biggest running machine on the world, guys, because you know I'm not. And you guys also know that I'm not fast at all. I'm actually really slow. But I'm just explaining to you guys what I'm going through. And some of the things I totally recommend. But, you know, it's a growth process, guys. Here, I'm pulling up K1's chart. It's a growth process. Sometimes we get it, sometimes we don't get it. Sometimes what I think is right today might not be right tomorrow. I could be wrong, because I'm not a fucking athlete. But and what I was trying to do last week when I was trying to change up my running stride, I was trying a bunch of different things. You know, they said run taller, you know, stick your chest out. You know, I don't know what I was doing, but I wasn't, I don't know what I was doing, but I was trying to change it, and it's all bro science, right? Like, I'm an astrologer. I'm a professional astrologer. Stuff I tell you in astrology is not bro science. It's astrology. But the stuff I tell you and the stuff I tell you in hypnosis, I am by far and away one of the experts out there. I don't give you bro science in hypnosis. I tell you how it really works. I tell you, you guys are going to get sick, right? I go on and on and on about it, so be careful. But then, running or sports, it's bro science, guys. I'm not a professional athlete. And so, but I am. So I get it wrong. Sometimes I get it right. I'm just sharing my journey with you guys. All right, next. K1 is up. But for right now, anyways, I highly recommend it. I highly recommend it. And that's the mindset that I'm using right now. All right, next. Oh my God, I'm looking at this ad right here on my screen. It says, for the Lexus RX 350, nice car, really nice car. So, but it says you can get the lease at 4.5% down, which indicates that there's still a demand for these cars, right? It's not until they start to give you cash back and major car purchasing incentives that we know we're kind of at the bottom. So we've got a ways to go before we get to the bottom. All right, next. Man, I like the... Anyways, let's move on. I'm not the greatest runner in the world. Actually, I'm a really shitty runner, but I'm going to be a good runner in the next little thing. And then I'm going to take some time out. I just want to... Anyways, I'll tell you guys tomorrow what's going on and why running in this house is so important. And, well, I'll tell you. It's because my mom started to run again. I was here, and I'm always working out. Right on weekend, we're always working out. My dad's always working out. You know, he can barely move at times, and he's working out. And my mom started working out again. My mom stopped running or working out for an entire year, right, as she went through her treatments. And after radiation, she's starting to run again. And she runs hills. Anyway, so that's why it's so important. I'm telling you guys, you don't just do it for you. You have to do things not just because of you, but because, oh, well, this sounds arrogant, but Sonny's arrogant. You do it in addition to you. We also do these things because you become the light that inspires everything around you. You should strive to be the person who does things because that's what you do. And one of the things that you do is you inspire the dreams of others. To me, that's important. And so you're not just running for you. You're not just studying for you. You're not just trying to get that job for you. And there are a lot of women here right now who are going to have kids. And you know this more than I do. So you're not just doing it for you. You're not just watching what you eat for you. You're watching all of this for how you're going to inspire the dreams of everyone around you. Even if you fucking hate everybody, that is what's going on. So, like I say all the time, you have to be beautiful for yourself and maybe a little bit with the world around you as well, because that's what's happening. Yeah, and there's a negative side to it, but we'll talk about that another. What if you're scared to? Holy jeez, man. Forget scared. Well, don't forget scared. What if you hate everybody, Gabriel? What if you hate everybody? What if you're like, writing the horoscopes in the newspapers was so difficult at times. Here, we'll do K1 in a sec. Guys, and then we got a bunch of readings we have to get down to. But writing the horoscopes was so difficult at times because, like, people I was at odds with or people who were attacking me, they're going to read their horoscopes. I'm like, what the fuck? You guys fucking assholes. And I'm sitting there working. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm writing all these horoscopes for these fucking assholes. I don't want to do it. Or like a hypnosis meditation. It's fine. And when I was a therapist, a hypnotherapist, right? But when I'm writing hypnosis meditations for the masses, right? For YouTube and recording that on YouTube, I'm like, I gotta do all this fucking work to help these fucking assholes for free. Oh man, I didn't really like that. So it's really difficult. So that's what I go through. The fear thing, I don't know about the fear thing. I don't know about the fear thing, but that's my little thing. All right, next, you would have rigged it. Oh my God, I didn't rig the horoscopes because I was writing for the newspapers, but when I was making videos for you guys, I was adding stuff in to see who was watching and stealing my shit. It was really funny. All right, let's move on. Let's shake it all off. Let's shake it all off and move on. It's not about, it's just part of other people. It's just part of the gig. It's stressful. It's okay. It's okay. It's difficult, but if you shine brightly, you're going to attract a lot of negative attention as well. You're going to attract positive and negative attention. And that's where I'm at right now. And that's where I'm going to end it, because I don't know. I could talk and blah, 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 but that's kind of trying to figure it out loud. I don't know the answer on the other side. All right, next. Look at who you help. Oh my God, it's fucking brutal. It's brutal. It's brutal. I don't want to help nobody. I don't want to help anybody. I don't want to help anybody. I just want to pay my rent. That's all I do is want to pay my rent. And all I want to do is pay my rent. So, all right. Next. Well, it's tricky. It's tricky. All right, K1's up. Let's get down to some readings again. So K1, then Michelle, little compatibility. Then we're going to check in with Anne and Priestess. And Priestess probably driving around the city, driving around in the middle of the night. It's actually not that late where she is. All right, here we go. Wow, stressful. All right, all right. Okay, deep breath. Here we go. K1, first up. Oh my God, the Three of Cups. Well, there you go. Three of Cups. I know, I'm like... But you know who I really did like? I liked my editor. I liked my editor at the newspaper, the specific newspaper in Kamloops. I really liked my editor. And she was a Cancer. I never met her. I never even saw what she looked like or anything. But I absolutely loved writing for my editor. And I would write little things in the horoscope because I knew she was a Cancer. And I would write her, like my horoscopes go in a file, right? Send the file. But I used to write little notes to her saying, oh, watch out for this. And I loved it. And she appreciated it. And she's a fan, right? She was a fan, but she was my boss. I loved it. Most of the time, my boss, whoever I'm working for, is a fan, but they don't act like the fan. They act like a fucking asshole. But she was a fan, and she liked it. I really liked hanging out. I didn't hang out, but I liked going a little over and extra for her because I thought it was a lot of fun. Okay, here we go. Where the hell is the Three of Cups? K1, Three of Cups. Here we go. Hey, but anyways, I can't give any more information beyond this because that's pretty much where it stops and everything else is just thinking about it. K1, Three of Cups. Good way to start. Good way to start. So this is a loving card. This is it. This is a nicer card to have as we're moving through here. And the Three of Cups is love, harmony. It is a bit of a celebration. It's a smaller celebration. It's getting together with people. So there you go. That's a nice way to start. Then we have the Fool card, K1. So the Fool card is clearly a new journey is beginning. This is kind of neat. This is kind of neat. So we have the Fool card, K1. A new journey is beginning. The Three of Cups is a celebration. You know, it's a celebration, not getting ready. It's a celebration. It's the Three of Cups. And then we have the Fool card, which is getting ready for the journey or preparing for the journey. It's a tricky one. Like, it says preparing for the journey, but the journey's actually already begun. And so just be careful that in this situation, because things are going to be new and shaken around a little bit, just be careful that people don't treat you in a negative way, right? It all looks positive so far. Holy crap, K1 is going to meet somebody. Then we have the Two of Cups. Hey, K1, did you meet somebody? Is that what this reading is about? But did you get just promoted at work or something? Here we go. The Two of Cups is next. Oh my God, this looks like there was a party. Maybe you met somebody. There's going to be some kind of new journey that you're starting, like it's a new job or a new project or a new relationship. But the Two of Cups says you might really meet somebody. Holy smokes. You got it, Lisa. Oh my God. Wing One's right. You got to write your own script. Oh my God, K1, Two of Cups. Looks good. Looks good. Oh no, then it gets bad. Then it gets bad. Be careful. All right, so this is all good. This is all good. And then you got it, Lisa. I'll pop you up in 1 second. And then, da-na-na-na, Ten of Swords. This is not good. And it's reversed. Ten of Swords reversed is actually quite nice. It's going to be quite a challenge, right? Ten of Swords reversed. So something negative is on the way, K1. Watch out. Something negative is on the way. This is it. I don't actually know what the negative thing is coming up, but something negative is coming up, and there's going to be no avoiding it. Ten of Swords reversed, there's no avoiding it. Two of Cups, though, says you're probably going to have the support, some support there, and you're probably not necessarily going through this alone, but you just ask the spirit to tell you what you need to know, and you got the Ten of Swords? What the hell? Then Two of Coins reversed. This is okay. Two of Coins is juggling multiple sources of income, right? Or it's juggling a couple of houses, or well, that's multiple sources of income, right? And well, I don't know about, that's the way I look at it. But there's Two of Coins right here, but it's reversed. It's reversed. So if whatever you're juggling, right? If you're juggling a couple of business projects, or if you're juggling a couple of properties, or if you're juggling a bunch of guys, or you're juggling a bunch of stuff, right? Two of Coins stuff. Make sure you don't drop the ball. It's going to get tricky. This here looks like something tricky is coming your way. Maybe there's a fight, or maybe you're going to hear the word no, or someone's going to mess you up a little bit. And the Two of Coins means one of the things you're working with. Hey Shano, I hope you're having an amazing day. I hope everything is cool. Just watch out for it, right? Money might be a bit, might have a. It doesn't say. I think you can like drop something, like one of the projects or something is gonna be too much, is what I think. And then finally, the Page of Wands reversed. So it looks like there's a new activity. So it looks like not to go too crazy, because the Ten of Swords is pretty intense, but like the rest of the reading is pretty good. So I think it does look like there's something that's happening. I mean, there's the Fool card. So hold on, where the hell? So there's the Fool card. So there is something new beginning. Just don't stress it out. At the end of the day, the Page of Wands is reversed. So there are going to be a bunch of mistakes. K1, there are going to be a bunch of mistakes. The Ten of Swords says there's going to be a bunch of really bad mistakes that cost you money, right? Ten of Swords reversed, Two of Coins reversed. A bunch of mistakes that's going to cost you money. But don't worry about it. Just don't overly stress it out. You're going to survive. It's going to be tricky. This Page of Wands, there's just a learning curve involved. So it's going to be painful. It's going to be painful, expensive. It's going to be painful. It's going to be expensive. But I think it's all part of the gig, so to speak, for what you're going through. All right, next. You want to be a time traveler? You've come to the right place. You've come to the absolute right place. Okay, everybody be cool. I'm going to add Lisa to the list. That was a good question. That was a good conversation. I love talking to you guys. You sort me out. Okay, Michelle is up. We're going to do compatibility with Michelle. So here we go. Compatibility with Michelle. Then we're going to look at Anne's transits, Priestess's transits, and then we're going to read Lisa's cards. Okay, here we go. In 1 sec, let me type in Michelle's stuff here. I think Michelle is under Michelle. No, Michelle is under. Oh no. Oh no, I put Michelle under some. Okay. Oh, you're right there. November. Okay, I did that. That worked. Michelle. Now, Michelle's new guy. It's Glen Romrell. Cool. Romrell? That's a neat name. Alright, that worked. Okay, and his birthday. July 12th, 1966. July 12th, 1966. I'm good with that. So he's July 12th, 1966, and 5 a.m. in Salt Lake City, Utah. 5 a.m. Here we go. July 12th, 1966, 5 a.m., Salt Lake City, Utah. Let me double check. 5 a.m., July 12th, 1966, Salt Lake City, Utah. All right, here we go. Hey, Priestess, that's awesome. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. P is doing better than ever. That's great. Oh, that's great. Shayna, that's really sweet. Lisa, you can go ahead and ask a question if you want. You're in the description box. Yeah, Lisa, go ahead and ask a question and I'll write it down. I'll write it down and I'll put it in the description box. And when we get to your reading, I'll answer it. Absolutely. But Michelle is up first. And there we go. Oh, I've got you, Michelle. I've totally got you right here. Oh, shucks. Okay, let me just save Glen's chart. Oh my god, hey! Hey, is this his... Okay, so let's sort it out. Michelle, is this his birth time? Is this correct birth time? Can you guys hear me? Check, check. Okay, we're good. Oh no, don't do that. Oh no, don't do that. Okay. We're just going to take a quick little rundown of Glen, see how he's doing, and then we'll do the compatibility and see what's going on. What was that? Oh, my thing didn't refresh. Hey Jalen, what's up? Oh no, that's horrible. All right, Michelle, here we go. Oh, here we go. This looks pretty good. Maybe I'll make this a little bigger. Don't anybody freak out. It's pretty big on my screen, but let's look a little bigger. It looks pretty good right there, actually. All right, here we go, guys. Before anything crazy happens, and oh, Lisa's right there. Oh, you want to? All right, no problem. I'll look on you and your guide. All right. No problem. Lisa, it's probably going to be about an hour before we get to your reading. Like 45, it'll be about 45 minutes. Because there are 3 astrology readings in front of you, and the astrology readings are about 10 to 15 minutes long. They're supposed to be 10 minutes long, but I kind of drag on a little bit. Especially this one here. This reading here is going to drag a little bit because I'm going to say a bit about his chart first. All right, here we go. Everybody ready? All right, starting the stopwatch. Let's do it. All right, so Glen. So check Glen's chart out. He's born at 5 a.m. in Salt Lake City. Check this out. This guy is born. Look at this thing. Holy crapola. Like, how cool is that? Right? So, anything negative in here? No, that's pretty good. Look at this. Like, is this guy... Michelle, is this guy, like, super good looking or something? What the hell? Is he like... So this to me says this guy is super psychic. Like, ridiculously way off the top intuitive. Way over the top intuitive. Incredibly psychic. And probably a really cool guy. Alright, there's some negative stuff here we'll get to in a sec. But right off the top, this here is pretty cool. He's a Cancer, Sun, Cancer rising. His moon is in Taurus. Very, very stable, solid moon. Very cool guy. He's not without his problems. We'll get to that in a sec. But so far, very, very cool guy. Now, his sun is right on the ascendant in the first house. So he's obviously the center of attention wherever he goes. Everywhere he goes, people are always looking at him. And so, there you go. In addition to that, Neptune, although Neptune is retrograde, that's not the greatest thing in the world. But his Neptune is makes a direct, like almost exact angle to his sun. That's going to make him, and it's in Cancer, right? He's going to come across as dreamy, attractive, dreamy, confident, center of attention, just doing his thing. He's going to be highly charismatic. He's going to have, excuse me, a very high degree of sex appeal. And he's going to accomplish a lot in his lifetime based on his appearance, his ego, and his sex appeal. He's going to get by a lot based upon his looks. Now, the sun in the first house is not the greatest. It means he's going to have problems in relationships, right? So that's the first thing. But he's the center of attention. He's probably really dreamy, and he's probably pretty cool. I like Cancers. All right, next. And with Jupiter conjunct the ascendant there's a lot that he does behind the scenes, and he's probably pretty cool. He just has to watch out for obviously gaining weight. And this Jupiter is really strong in his chart, so he can be and should be very, very, very successful in this lifetime. Whatever he does, he should be able to accomplish it. Now, having said that, there are some negative things in his chart that you have to watch out for. 0 degrees Cancer squares 0 degrees Aries, and 29 degrees Pisces is almost 0 degrees Aries. So that is a square right there. That is a really bad thing to have in your chart. This means this guy probably he has to watch out for problems with authority figures. Seriously, problem with authority figures. He probably is a bit of a workaholic. He probably spends a lot of time at the office working, but there's a possibility that this guy, this chart says there might be jail time in his chart, right? He's a little too old, I think, to go crazy right now, but this Mars square Saturn always causes a problem wherever it is in a chart. Whoever has Mars square Saturn You're going to have problems in your chart. You're going to feel frustrated. In this particular case, it's the 12th house and the 10th house, and that very much can cause jail time. Problems with authority figures, big problems with authority figures, and that's the deal. So watch out for it. Now, on the other hand, Mars in the 12th house could easily cause a death in relationships. Like, this generally means that his partner is going to die. So he's probably going to end up a widower. He might end up a widower, like his partner might die. It's almost guaranteed cheating in relationships, almost guaranteed divorce in relationships, divorce and cheating in relationships. He also attracts a lot. He attracts, oh, he's hot, right? What are you guys saying? He's hot, yeah, and crazy psychic. Seriously, like seriously, right? All right, next, not like seriously, right? It's like, you guys, you know, this, you want this. Like, you want that Neptune sun, you want that Neptune vibe to your thing. Okay, like you want those, that's a pretty heavy duty thing. Anyways, you know, possible death in relationships, possible divorce. He's going to have trouble in his love life because, you know, even if there's no death, Mars here makes it difficult for him to feel the love that he gets. He doesn't always feel the love in relationships. Even though he might get married, he might feel like he's not. You know, at times, he might feel like there's a problem there. On top of that, with Venus over here in Gemini, first, he's very curious, right? He's obviously a curious guy. He's obviously really smart. But then we have a situation where he tends to get into secret relationships, or that he keeps his relationships very private, and he doesn't like to let his relationships become very public. That's the deal. He's very private with regards to his love life. He's not necessarily a kiss and tell kind of guy. What else do you need to know about this? Divorce in chart, you know, divorce, watch out for problems behind the scenes. He probably gets blamed for things he didn't do. Oh, he's going to attract a lot of negative attention in his lifetime. This is hidden enemies. The 12th house is also hidden enemies, and he absolutely attracts hidden enemies and haters and people who do really sneaky things. So watch out for all of that. What else do you need to know about this guy? Virgo stuff is okay in the 3rd house, right? He might have communication problems, transportation problems. Maybe he got in a really bad, the unusual type. He probably communicates in an unusual kind of way. You know, heads up on that. South Node in the 5th house, always having problems with the kids. Just be careful of that. Lilith in the 9th house, that's neither here nor there. The moon is in the 11th house in Taurus. That's a pretty solid moon, and it's in the 11th house, so he should be good at winning awards. He should win a lot of awards in his lifetime. He should also be popular with many groups of people. And with the North Node in the 11th house, he has the possibility, he's probably really popular. Like he's popular. The only problem is with Saturn up here squaring Mars, that's going to mean he probably spends a lot of time working or puts a lot of energy into his career. All right, next. Let's go see how the relationship stacks up. Holy jeez, you had a girlfriend go missing? What the fuck? Oh my god, he went to jail. He really did go to jail, didn't he? Did you guys see did you guys see that? Here, let me go back and I'll show you. For those who study astrology with me, I'll point it out again. But this chart, so in his chart, he has jail time in his chart. You just have to be able to figure it out. And in this particular chart, it's not like, you could say distance from the sun. You could say this 3rd house thing. But again, I don't want to guess. And I didn't guess about that there. But this Mars square Saturn thing, that in the 10th house, Saturn in the 10th house is one of the spots where you could go to jail, especially when it makes a negative aspect to Mars there. All right, next. Hey guys, just reminding you guys, we have memberships on the channel now. It's only $5 a month. It's not really a big deal, and you get to use all those cool emojis. And when I start doing things like the horoscopes again, horoscopes and shooting my videos for you. Oh shucks, shooting my videos for you guys during the day. It's gonna be members only chat, guys. So heads up on that. Just a heads up on that. The nighttime is obviously for everybody, but there's going to be members only chat during the day. All right, here we go. His siblings, right? Let me see this for a sec. Are we good? Is this good? Okay, this is good. All right, Michelle, here we go. So what's the deal with this guy? So this guy, first we want to look at the chirons. Okay, let's just take a minute and look at the chirons. Chirons are fine. Right off the bat, they're fine. Anything funky about it? 6 degrees Aries. What do you have over here? 6 degrees. Nothing over there. That's okay. Aries to Taurus. Aries to sorry, Aries to Cancer is okay. Aries to Capricorn is okay. Aries to Cancer, Pisces to Gemini is okay. It's okay. It's okay. Hey, Michelle, this is okay. You guys might actually hook up. You guys might actually get together. Check this out. You really might. So where are the connections here? You guys have a lot of stress, not stress, but you have a lot of stuff going on in the chart. This red line is awfully thick, right? But that red line shouldn't really be as thick as it is. This is more of a chart thing in Michelle's chart than it really has to do with the relationship. So let's just go easy on that. So here we go. Let's dig in. Let's look at the moon. Let's look at the moon, Mars, and Venus with regards to relationships today. So his moon is at 7 degrees. So is he totally super into you? Well, you know what? His moon is at 7 degrees, and it doesn't really dig into your chart that hard, because you don't really have anything around 7 degrees. You have Lilith, right, in Virgo at 8 degrees. That's pretty cool, right? Like Lilith in the first house, right? Michelle's going to come across as a sex symbol, right? Lilith in the first house. And his moon is very much attracted to the way you look. He's very much attracted to the way you look. No joke about that. So that's his moon. That's the first thing. Your moon is at 0 degrees. And that says his Mars is at 0 degrees. So he comes across as very physical, and you, right, you're the moon person, you like, because the moon likes, his energy, right, his Mars. So you have a really strong aspect to really dig into his Mars. You really do like his energy there. Now, on the negative side, that's his Mars, right? And we just went through this. That Mars, his moon, your moon is going to square his Saturn. So, and your moon is going to square, no, forget that. Your moon is going to square his Saturn, and that's going to put you in a very control issues. He's going to try and control you a little bit. And so, on one hand, you really like it, like you like his energy a lot, like you love his energy. But at the second hand, he's going to be a little controlling. That Saturn is going to be a little controlling with your emotions, so you have to watch out for it. Not that it's neither here nor there. You guys are both at the age where it's time to just let go of those things. And I don't think it's going to be negative. I just think it's going to be a little controlling. And sometimes, just to let you know, a little bit of controlling is really good in relationships. SLC and I have Saturn aspects, and our relationship is sticking through. Okay, what else is going on in this situation? As far as his, holy crap, look at that. All right, so that's your moons. So that's his moon, which doesn't really overly hook into your chart, but your moon very much hooks into his Mars in a positive way, right? So you dig his vitality, but it doesn't. But it has a negative aspect to his Saturn, which is going to cause some problems. Now there is something that's really neat. His Venus, right, and his Sun, right, 18 and 19 degrees. Look at this. It hooks right into here. You guys have, and this is an air sign, right? Your Mars is at 17 degrees Libra. That's an air sign. And his Venus is at 18 degrees Gemini. That is a super harmonious aspect right there. You have like the best Venus-Mars aspects in your chart. You have Mars trine Venus. Now, truthfully, your Mars is not the strongest Mars in the world because your Mars is in Venus. Your Mars is a little bit argumentative, a little bit curious, a little bit argumentative. But at the same time, his Venus is kind of in Gemini, which is like, whatever. Venus in Gemini, people not the most, faithful in relationships, but whatever. So you have a strong Mars-Venus connection. So there should be a lot of love and a lot of love and sexual tension, sexual, like you guys probably really like each other. You like the way you guys look together. I think there's like if you guys weren't looking, like you guys could easily be really good friends as well. So not just lovers, you have lovers, right? Mars-Venus connection, but you could also be really good friends at the same time. Although he's going to be a little controlling when it comes to you. All right, next. Not only that, but his check this out. His Jupiter makes a really nice aspect to, your Jupiter makes a nice aspect to his Venus, right? So you guys might make a lot of money together, or you should have a lot of love, a lot. And his Jupiter, in the weirdest twist of fate, makes a really harmonious aspect to your Venus. So I say if you guys wanted to make a lot of money together, you could easily make a lot of money together, but that's not what the deal is. You guys this is a lover's compatibility reading here. And your Jupiter is blowing up his Venus, right? So his Venus is really stimulated by your optimism. And his optimism, his Jupiter, is very much stimulating your Venus. And remember, your Venus is not the happiest Venus in the world. It's retrograde in Scorpio. So you might have love problems in relationships. You might have love problems. You might, second guess yourself, but you really shouldn't. But you might second guess yourself in terms of love. And he's going to bring a lot of optimism and potentially confidence to your love game. I think this is really cute. I think this is not only cute, I think this is a great chart for you guys to get together and see how it all works out. Not to see how it all works out, but you guys should really get together and really enjoy each other. See what's going on. Maybe you guys are going to be, maybe you guys are really going to work out. All right, is there any negative stuff? Yeah, there's a little bit of negative stuff. There's always negative stuff, but this is really good. So again, Mars, so you have Mars Venus, right? That's a big deal in relationships, really big. You have your moon is conjunct his Mars. So watch this part, right? He's going to be a little aggressive. He's going to be a little aggressive when it comes to things, so watch out for that. But at the same time, his Jupiter makes a really nice aspect to your Venus, blows up your love life, and your Jupiter is blowing up his love life. I think you guys should totally go for it. Totally go for it. Wow, there's more. Oh my god, there's more. His south node is conjunct this stellium. Like, obviously, we're not going to go as big as the stellium, but his north-south node, sorry, is his south node is conjunct your moon. Sorry, I'm looking at it and I'm saying the wrong things. We're going to have to move on because I'm looking at things and I'm saying the wrong things. Yeah, there's a lot of destiny. Not a little bit, a lot of destiny in this reading. His south node is conjunct your sun. That's not always the greatest thing, right? That's going to create ego situations. But in relationship, it's going to create a sense of destiny. You are going to shine a light and highlight all of the things in his past life. This is obviously a past life connection, right? Your sun is conjunct his south node. It's his south node, right? There's an obvious past life connection with these guys. So I'm not going to sit here and say I think you guys are supposed to be together, but I do think you guys really do get each other. I think there's a lot of sexual chemistry in this chart, and if there wasn't sexual chemistry in this chart, which there very clearly is, I think you guys would be amazing friends anyways. In spite of everything, in spite of every and anything, I think you guys would make amazing friends. All right, next. You guys get each other, right? Yeah. Oh, you're both clean and sober? Oh, when you were teenagers, right? Oh, that's really cute. That's really cute. Man, that's really cute. I love when you guys find love, man. I love when love works out. It's so, so cute. There we go. There's a stopwatch. All right, next. All right, next. Priestess is up next. Oh, SLC's going to bed. All right, sweetheart. I love you too. All right. Sorry. Next. Priestess is up. Give me a second here, guys. Priestess is up with a but. There's I just have to sort something out here. Priestess is up. She's right here. And then let me just sort out what's on the horizon here. So oh shit, we didn't do Anne. My bad. Anne is up next. It's Anne and then Priestess. Sorry guys. Sorry Anne, I totally slipped my brain there. Anne, Priestess, Lisa. I'm just double checking everything. Holy shucks. I'm really glad I write everything down. Holy fuck. Anne, Priestess, and then Lisa's gonna have a reading. All right, tarot reading. Anne, Priestess, and then Lisa. Hope I didn't miss anyone else. Sorry, Priestess. One sec. Anne is up first. Okay, Anne is up. Hold on. It takes a little bit. Oh, I have it right here. Anne, Priestess, and then Lisa. What's up with you guys? Oh, you're welcome, Michelle. I think you should go for. I think it's super romantic, actually. I really do. I think it's just super romantic. I like it. I like when you guys find love. I think it's really cute. I think it's really cute. I really like. I think it's really cute. Uh, well, it's kind of romantic, right? Okay, Anne transits. Let's go see what's going on with Anne. That looks pretty good. Down a little. Is that good? That's pretty good right there. Can you guys hear me? Check, check. Alright, good. Oh, geez, no! Oh, no! Okay. Oh, man, this Windows 11. I don't really know. Okay, here we go. Anne is up. Anne, timestamps. Okay, here we go. This is Anne. Okay, before I do anything like that, there was something I wanted to check. It's not that, it's here. Okay, Lisa. Okay, I think this is what we're doing. So I think we're sorted out. Alright, here we go. Okay, one more second. Let's just take 1 second. We have about, another half hour or so of readings. Let's just take 1 second. I want to get an apple juice. I'm getting a little tired, so I'm going to take an apple juice and some. Alright, sweet dreams, Michelle. Have a wonderful night. Aw, thanks. That's really sweet. Okay, 1 sec. I'm going to grab some apple juice and for a little bit of energy and a little coconut water, and I'll be back in 1 sec. Everybody be cool. Anne is up next. Oh, and then I gotta do the timestamp again. Fuck. Alright, 1 sec. That's okay. All right, one sec. I'm just putting a sweater on and drinking a little bit here. A little bit of coconut water. Hey, Anne, you're right there, right on time. Hey, right on time. Oh, I was thinking of maybe I've never thought about it until like right now tonight, but I was thinking of maybe turning the little office over there into a studio because nobody uses like it's like they use it as a storage room. Like the real office is over there, but like that's not a real office. That's a dining room. So they use the dining room as an office, and then they use the office as something else. But like, and really, I'm the only one who comes down here. I'm really the only one who comes down here. When I'm not here, they do come down and they do. You know, my dad likes to take naps down here in the summer because it's cool down here. But and when my niece comes over, she comes down here and hides out. But like, this is really, it's just only me and SLC come down here, right? So, and actually, I hang out here, and SLC hangs out down here. That's about it. All right. Oh, I was getting tired, so I'm gonna have some Vita coconut water. I love this stuff. I totally love this stuff. But you guys have to watch out. Don't drink too much, or you guys are gonna get the runs. You guys are gonna get the poops. So be careful. But I love it. All right, next. All right, Shayna, be very cool. From Jane's Addiction. Is that the guy? I met one of those guys from Jane's Addiction. I was playing a club in Toronto. Like, I was playing upstairs, right? Like way upstairs. It's like a multi-level club, and he was DJing in the big room. I can't remember which one of the guys it was, because I was really young, right? I was in my early 20s, so I don't really remember. It's a long time ago. But I like the band Jane's Addiction a lot. What do you need to ask? Well, I'm not curious. You can. I don't need to ask. One thing we know is I don't need to ask. All right, here we go. Anne's up. Anne, Priestess, and then Lisa. Here we go. Reminding everyone, we do have memberships now on the channel, and you'll see when I start doing my stuff during the day, you guys are going to want to be members. But for now, let's cruise on. All right, next. All right, Wing One, sweet dreams. Have a wonderful night. All right, next. Here we go. Stopwatch. All right, you're up, Anne. Let's go see what's going on. Anne and then Priestess. Anne, Priestess, Lisa. So what's the action? So these nodes are moving really slowly, and it's kind of important. You know, Pam, that's really sweet. Okay, let me just pause this, and I'll restart Anne's in 1 sec. But just as a little thing, this stuff comes like this now, right? These little bottles, like we get them now, but we used to get them in the liters, right? Because we shop at Costco, right? So we get in the liter ones, and man, I drink a lot. Just like I drink my Gatorade in the big containers here, and I hammer it down. I used to drink these by the liter, and these, holy smokes. When I would drink a liter of this, oh my God, I would have to go to the washroom. So I would have the runs all day. I would be like afraid to eat. Like, you guys ever have the runs so bad you're afraid to eat? Oh my God. Well, I know Papa Sunshine does. It's not that funny when he goes through it. But when I went through it, it's silly. But it's really not funny when he goes through it. But so be careful. But this stuff has so much potassium in it that it's amazing for you. And anyways, just a heads up. Don't blow it. Yeah, I know, seriously. All right, I don't even know what okay, here we go. All right, Anne is up. Yeah, Shaner, we do psychic tests on this channel all the time. Great question. This is a psychic channel. All right, Anne's up. Here we go, here we go, here we go. All right, next. All right, Anne. So, Anne is not, she's not quite out of anything yet. In all the everything that Anne's been going through, all of the everything, right? All of the everything, what's happening right now is everything is starting to peak. All right, so she's already gone through a situation for this entire year with friends turning into lovers, with friends from the past, lovers from the past coming back, right? The past has been a big theme for Anne this year. So it's been a big theme. And it's not just the past, lovers, you know, and also concerned about the career front as well. Like, this is a big deal. However, having said all of that, the major theme going on in your chart right now, like the major theme is, it's really this node square, this big T square here. Like, we'll sort it out in a second. And we talked a bit about that last time, but I just want to point something out. This here, in the last couple of years, this Pluto in Capricorn, for the last several years, like you know, 2020, all that crazy stuff in the United States, the Rona, you know, Rona, the stock market, all that Donald Trump craziness, the riots, that's all Pluto happening in Capricorn for the last several years, right? Restructuring business and all of that stuff. Because Anne is such an early Scorpio and she has a stellium here, that Pluto made a brutal square to all of this for the last several years. I would say almost 10 years. So for the last 10 years, this is such a slow, painful transit that for the last 10 years, it's been absolutely brutal. 10 years, 10 years. Pluto's been there, and that's been squaring her stellium. But I'm going to show you guys, and she's not entirely out of it yet, but she's out of most of it. Next year, in the spring, right? We did this a little earlier. Next year in the spring, Pluto's going to square her sun. And when Pluto squares the sun, then we're going to have a little bit of problem. I think it's in the spring, or that might be Saturn. It's probably not Pluto. It's probably, she's going to have to wait until 2024, I think. Not off the top of my head. But the only thing she has to go through, because this is going to go to 28, and then it's going to, I'll tell you right now, before we just guess and fuck everything up. Let's just figure this out properly. So, it's slow, but let's speed through it. Right? Pluto's going to go forward 27 degrees, 28 degrees, 29 degrees, and then 0 degrees right here. So you see this, guys, and next. Oh, you see? But what happens is it's going to go retrograde at 0 degrees in May. So it's going to come, so, right? And then you're not going to feel, when Pluto goes retrograde, it goes 2 degrees back, and it's not going to come out till later on in the year. All right. All right. So you don't have to worry about that. So lose that, and let's come back here. So what's going to happen is Pluto's going to get up to 0 degrees, 0 degrees. So it's not quite. So this year right here, so Anne, okay, so here we go. Some very heavy optimism stuff coupled with some really tricky stuff. So this year coming up, let's just say 2023, because this is retrograde, right? So like, and it's not really doing anything. But in 2023, Pluto is going to start making another pass through here. It's going to approach the sun from behind. So what I'm saying is there is a big change coming in your life. So whether you want a big move or you want to get married, so move, married, is there a remedy? Not, oh no, just got back is okay. I'm just starting. I was just going blah, blah, blah about some normal stuff. But one sec. Is there a remedy? Yeah, there's a remedy. No, I wouldn't worry about a remedy. I don't think you'll need a remedy for this. I think what's going to happen is, here's what I think is going to happen. So you have a possibility, like in the next year, to actually really meet somebody. You might seriously meet somebody. Actually, and once you get past this, okay, so let's finish Pluto off. So Pluto right here is going to cause a big change in your finances. It's going to be difficult, very difficult. Money is going to be in a flux. You might unexpectedly make money, unexpectedly lose money. You're going to find yourself putting a lot of energy and effort into your finances. You have been, you're going to continue that, and it's okay. It's okay. In addition to that, you should be planning to go through a big change. If I were you, I would be like, I would keep my eyes open for the potential for love, of maybe someone new, okay? Maybe a new love. This red line, this square right here that's happening, that's difficult, right? Obviously, watch your health. Right now, watch for an old wound right there, an old wound opening up. But I'm telling you, in about 3 weeks, 2-3 weeks, this is going to be past. And when the North Node is finally past that Chiron, this is going to heat up your love life in a major way for the rest of the year. Your love life is going to be like, you're probably going to find somebody, and you're probably going to find somebody and meet somebody. Again, this is the same thing happened about 20 years ago, right? So whatever happened 20 years ago in your love life and creativity is very much about to repeat itself. So I do think I really do think you're going to meet somebody this year. Like, not like this year, like next summer. This year, like I don't think this month. I think you have to get this to 15 degrees first. But like, I think like in about 3 weeks, seriously, in about 3 weeks, you're really seriously going to meet somebody. But having said that, be careful, because I know what's coming up in 3 weeks. And so that's going to mess this up a little bit. So just heads up on that. Oh yeah, in a very, very positive way. Actually, the past came back. No way. No. I didn't mean it like that. I don't mean it like that. I mean like, no. What I mean is, let me say that again. No, this year is good. This year is all good. And no, they're not going to take advantage of you. No. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying this square is going to cause, like, it's Chiron. It's a wound. It's like, so I think this has to get past the Chiron. You want to get past the Chiron. You want to get past the square, because that's where you get the assholes, right? Chiron is the wound. It's gonna blow a wound up, right? Like, watch out for the assholes. But like, really seriously, you're gonna, like, once it gets past in about like 2-3 weeks at the latest, you're for the rest of the, like, starting like almost now, it's gonna be good. Like, really, you're gonna totally, this is the way to go. Seriously, keep a real strong eye out. Your love life should really pick up. Very seriously, your love life should majorly pick up this year. Oh my God, the son of the tycoon. Oh my God, Anne. Oh my God. Like, oh my God. Yeah, like, definitely. Just a little bit longer. and it's going to be okay. But anyways, don't worry about it. Get out, have fun, and do your, because like this, I think you're going to meet somebody. I really do. And the guy you met might be the guy. Really sincerely might be the guy. All right, what else is going on? Very sincerely, it can include the past person who's coming back. All right, now let's move on. So up here, Venus is arcing through. Okay, so next. On the negative-ish side, no way, plan to meet him after 3 weeks. Yeah, seriously, that's the time to do it. Now, on the kind of negative side, watch out for Mars cruising through Gemini through here. Holy shit, this is huge. This is like big astrologically. I mean, this is a big house in your chart. It kind of cruises over there. It's a pretty big. And so what's going to happen is you have to watch your health for the next little while. Oh, did I tell you this already? Holy crapola. So as far as work is concerned, okay, so your love life looks good. Like your love life should be really good. As far as work is concerned, you're going to be very busy. No questions. For the next 7 months, you're going to be super busy. Just watch out. You're going to be busy. You're going to be stressed out. You're going to be running around, like physically running around. Watch out for pets, right? Watch out that if you have a pet dog, watch out that the dog doesn't get sick. But this energy is heating up. So very sincerely watch your health, right? Very, very much watch your health. But you don't really have negative health in your chart, right? Your health should be fine. Just watch, but for the next 7 months, watch your health, and you're going to be very, very busy. So just shake it off a little bit and work on. Oh, depression. Money's going to be okay. You should be working your brain, not like it should have just started like last week. See, this is only 2 degrees. Just like it should have just begun, and like you're probably going to get a very big project or contract that's going to keep you very busy. And that's definitely what's happening right now. You're going to be really busy for the next little while. Just watch your health. You don't really have health problems, but it's in the health part of the chart. Watch out for it. Now, Venus is making joint finances pretty good, but this is the time of year money should be pretty good for you anyways. You're going to find right now that people are going to pay. If you need any money, the people are going to pay for you. So if you need any money to do anything, people are going to pay. It's shared resources and investments. That should be very, very good right now. Really good. Okay, next. There's not really much arcing across the top of your chart, so there shouldn't be too much happening in the career-wise, so to speak. Actually, most of the heavy gravity kind of energy is pushing down at the bottom of the chart and over into your financial area, your money. So watch out, right? Saturn is retrograde right here. Actually, Saturn's going to go back a little farther. So the next 2 months, you might have to redo, right? Or go check up on your money and finances. It's not negative, it's hard work. You have a lot of work coming up between now and Christmas. Hey, Anne, between now and Christmas, you're going to be very busy with work, day-to-day life. You're going to be busy, but money should be good. This is actually really good when it's over. This Saturn in the second house is okay. It just means you have to work, and money should be pretty good. Honest to God, money should be pretty good. They keep giving money to you? Oh my God. Must be nice. They keep... Must be nice. Oh my God. Hey, you're starting a leather retail supply business. Hey, no way. Oh, you're going to be super successful. Not negative. It's work. It's It's busy. I'll say it again. The most, so I don't have a lot of successful finance in my chart. Although I guess I could if I applied myself. It would just have to go get a job at the bank, and I'm just not going to go do that. So for fuck that. But or just go back to. But I'm not doing any of that. But when I had my Saturn in the second house right here, I was working my ass off, like literally 7 days. I was literally working 7 days a week. I worked so much on Sundays. I had literally 12 hours of students at times on Sundays, and I would be falling asleep while I was teaching. But I put in all the hard work. On top of all of that, I used to conduct a elementary school band for free. Excuse me. I also took another job because kids in that neighborhood wanted me there. So I went there to help out. And so I was pretty, it did, I made enough money to open my studio, but at the same time, I was working literally 7 days a week. And on 3-4 of those days, I'd wake up at 5:30 in the morning. It was really busy. And so, but I was doing well. And that is what you're going through. That's what you're going through. That's what you're going through for the next 7 months. So money is going to be good, but you absolutely have to, that's what it's going to be like. You're just going to be working yourself silly, but you're going to be successful. And this business is going to work out for you. This is good. This is good. These aren't traditional, these aren't traditional good placements, but these are placements of hard work paying off. Normally you might want to have like Jupiter here, so things are like really good, or you might want to have like Venus here, right? But you don't. It's Saturn coming in, and Saturn sucks, but Saturn also gives rewards, so that's going to be good. And same with Mars over here. Venus here would be nice and easy, but like you have Mars, so lots of hard work is going to pay off. It's really going to pay off in this chart. You've got a double dose of it. Socially, this is where things get a little tricky, right? Socially, the South Node is kicking around up here in the 11th house. You kind of want it the other way around. You kind of want the North Node up here to be super popular socially. But the North Node is down here, which is going to help your love life. So friends and groups of people should be okay, but it's not the most social time for all of that. The chart is really more like work. It's more like love and work, less social with the friends, because really the social with the friends stuff is not really anything going on here. But there's there's a little bit of a warning happening. Mercury's about to go retrograde. Mercury's going to be retrograde through here, and that's in your career. So there are going to be stops and starts in your career. Mercury's going to go retrograde in your career, so you're going to be very busy. You're going to have to redo paperwork. You're going to have to, maybe make sure, let's look at this in the way how we're going to use this energy to make money. So keep your old list of clients, all your old lists of anybody you used to connect with, like whoever, everybody. You're going to have to recontact all of this stuff, right? Reconnect for your career to be successful. So that's what's going to happen. Mercury's going to go retrograde in your career, so be careful. But at the same time, that doesn't even matter. This is lining up, right? This is lining up like a massive grand trine is happening with regards to work. Okay, so work is very well aspected for you. It's just there are going to be some retrogrades there, and that's what you got to focus on. Love is going on right here, and love is okay. Love is going to be bigger than you realize. So heads up with that. This looks pretty good. It's not traditionally super easy, but this is a thing of how. Oh my God, this is going to happen for a solid year. So, the retrograde's only September. right? This is only September, right? You'll be out of it by October, so I wouldn't. It's not. I'm not really stressed about Mercury retrograde this year. I'm just saying, oh my God, the trine is like super positive. I'm not worried about Mercury retrograde this year because, like, just don't start anything under Mercury retrograde, right? So make sure you. So don't start anything under Mercury retrograde, but like, it's not going to be there that serious. Oh my God, it's like, yeah, it's super positive. Look at this right here, right here, right here. This is like going to form. That's really good. So, with regards to your career, this is looking good. This is looking good. This is looking good. It's not looking. It doesn't look easy at all. It's not easy at all. But the hard work is going to pay off. See, it's opposite. Your Mars is opposite. But so you're gonna put a lot of energy into it. This really might be your financial breakthrough. Oh my God, it really might. It really might. Seriously. Oh, all right, we have to move on. We got to move on. My 10-minute readings are stretching into 20 minutes tonight. All right, here we go. Priestess is up. Oh, and this looks pretty good. So if I were you, I would focus on career right now, focus on work, and let love take care of itself. Because love is going to take care of itself. Focus on work. And as far as socially and friends, just I wouldn't focus on it at all. I wouldn't neglect my friends, but I would just, focus on work, focus on the career. All right. Yeah, I know. I'm excited for you as well. I like it. I'm excited for you. Okay, next. You are super, super, super welcome, and thanks for becoming a member. I super appreciate it, Anne. I don't think we had any new members tonight. We need one more member to break through. SLC is really pushing me on memberships here, and so is my dad. They're both pushing me on memberships, so it's why I'm pushing you guys on memberships. But once I start doing the horoscopes, you guys are all going to sign up. So it's okay, but you'll see. Yeah, just focus on work. I don't think you're going to... I think you're going to have to focus on work, actually. I think you're going to have to... But because it's going to be busy. All right. Hey, Nandani, what's up? Priestess is up. Oh, crud, timestamp. Priestess, you are up. Just going to put your timestamp in, and then we'll cruise through. Oh, thanks, Anne. That's really sweet. I love it, too. I love hanging out with you guys. I really do. Okay. Oh, no, wait, stop. No, hold on. No. Aw, thanks, Pam. Oh my God, Pam signed up. Oh my God, we have new emojis. Thanks, Dr. P. Oh my God, I can't believe you did that. You didn't have to do that. You didn't have to do that. That's just how I talk. When we do I super appreciate it. Once I do my stuff during the day, you'll see everyone will sign up because the biggest part of this channel is chatting with everybody. And so it's going to be taken away during the day. It's just I'm not shooting anything in the morning live like I'm supposed to. But I super appreciate it. Priestess is up, but hold on. Everybody hold on. Hold on. Anne, wait. Hold on. The moon in Taurus, can you guys see me? Am I glitching? Oh my God, don't glitch. And hey, Angelique. Guys, hold on. Moon in Taurus is the strongest placement in all of the zodiac for the moon. You don't want a remedy for the moon in Taurus. The moon in Taurus is the strongest moon you can have. The moon is exalted in Taurus, right? The moon in Taurus is almost better than even a moon in Cancer. Excuse me. The moon in Cancer can be a bit of a crybaby moon, because that's what the moon does. The moon's a crybaby. Or the moon in Cancer can be a little cold, a little snip, a little bit. But even though the moon, like it's Cancer, right? But the moon in Taurus is the strongest, most stable moon you can have. You will feel it. It is a difficult transit that's going through. The nodes are messing up with the nodes. The north node is messing with your moon. Saturn is squaring your moon. Taurus have it difficult right now. Taurus and Scorpios have it, and you're a Scorpio, right? Taurus and Scorpios have it really difficult right now. But that moon of yours, oh my God, that is a really blessed thing that you have. You don't want to cancel it. The only problem is right now that Taurus is under a lot of attack. You're also born under a full moon, so you like care about other people. It's a really good thing to have. All right, next. And Angelique, you have a Libra moon. SLC, my wife has a Libra moon as well. I like Libra moons actually. Like Libra moons are Libra moons are really nice. It will pass. It will pass, and it'll be okay. It'll pass. It'll pass. Oh my God, we're glitching. Oh my God, I only have 2 more charts to do. Oh, Priestess, you waited all night. What the fudge? And new Lisa is here. Oh, I gotta pump these out. Okay, here we go. No, you're gonna be that moon. Your moon is really your moon is really nice. The Libra moon is really nice. You don't want things like, I have a Scorpio moon. I love my Scorpio moon, but in the grand scheme of things, you don't really want a Scorpio moon. The moon doesn't really like it in Scorpio. Your moon is with Mars in Libra? Oh my goodness. Oh wait, in Libra. Oh, Angelique, that's really cool. Your moon is in Libra. Oh, no, I mean your moon is with Mars in Libra. You know, when you're like, that's not always the greatest thing, right? Moon Mars is not always, it is and it isn't. I like Moon Mars. I think it's pretty good, but it can make you quite successful. When you have your moon conjunct your Mars, it can make you very, very successful. But you also have to watch out that it doesn't make you overly argumentative. Make sure you don't get taken advantage of. If you do it right, it can lead to a lot of success. Oh my God, you could be really successful with that. Moon in Taurus, psychic. Yeah, yes, Moon in Taurus, psychic, definitely. And the Scorpio, muddy water Scorpios can do that. Okay, here we go. Oh, you're a Capricorn ascendant. Hey, Capricorn ascendant. Oh, you have Mars and the moon in your 7th house. Ouch. That's all right. Not the greatest, because it's going to lead to problems in relationships, but it's great in other ways. All right, here we go. Priestess is up. Oh, you're going to... Gemini moon is going to... That Mars is definitely going to stimulate that Gemini moon. It's a lot of energy, guys. Look at it like this. Like, your moon is not in like an easy breezy kind of thing, right? It's not necessarily, it's your moon. The moon can be pretty intense. But the K2 in the ascendant, oh, Mars is on your ascendant. Oh, you're aggressive. Facing problems. Yeah, that's a good way of looking at it. Facing problems. The Mars with the Venus, Mars with the moon, with transiting Mars, spending a lot of time on the moon, that puts a lot of energy into the moon. So it might make you a little moody, might make you a little curious. It might freak a lot of you guys out. The Mars conjunct the moon isn't going to give you, if in the transit, it's not the same as being born with it. If you're born with it, you're going to be used to it. So Angelique is probably used to it. Angelique is used to it. You know, Anne is used to having a Taurus moon. They're used to that kind of stuff. I'm used to having a Scorpio moon. But having Mars transit your moon for 7 freaking months, that's a lot. That's a real, you're probably going to be stressed out a little bit. That's a lot of stress going on with your moon. Because remember something. The moon, we'll use Priestess's chart here just to show you. The moon likes it in Taurus, right? The moon is exalted in Taurus, and the moon is in its... Oh, why am I telling you this? Why would I say this? Okay, let's move on. Let's move on. I'm all over the place. Sorry, guys, I'm getting tired and I'm all over the place. I'm saying things, and my mouth is a little behind my brain as I'm speaking, and I'm getting caught up in what I'm saying. Oh, here's what I was going to say. One more thing. The moon is exalted in Taurus, but the moon is in its fall in Scorpio. So the moon likes it in Taurus, but Mars likes it in Scorpio. That's an opposition, right? Remember, Mars is dry. Okay, Mars is dry and hot, and the moon is wet, right? So they're opposite. Right? They're opposite. That's a balance. This is okay, right? But when these, you want them far apart from each other. But when Mars is here, that's a lot of hot, dry energy. The moon doesn't get to be wet. The Mars is drying and heating up the moon that wants to be wet and moody. And so you got to watch out for it. All right, lesson over. 2 more charts, guys. We're going to book. We've been on for 4 hours, and 4 hours is kind of the limit before I fall asleep. Mars is definitely the soldier. Oh, shit. You know what, Angelique? I got to do this freaking video. I was supposed to do it today, the lovers or the... Like, I already wrote the video. I just didn't record it. And, yeah, Mars is the soldier, you know, so I'll explain it a little tomorrow. Oh, no! Okay, we're still good. All right, Priestess, you are up. Okay, guys, we're going to spend some time with Priestess now. Long time SunnySider. Let's sort it out. So, Priestess, what's up? So, Priestess says she's hanging out with P, right, with the X. They're not together anymore, but he's sorting himself out. I'm just going to wait for her to... she's probably a little bit busy right now. Oh my God, K2 in the Ascendant? A spiritual awakening journey? Oh yeah, definitely. 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 I like the nodes. I really do. I do appreciate the nodes. Okay, here we go. Priestess is up. Yeah, let's see what's going on with Priestess. Okay, here we go. So as far as Priestess is concerned, what's going on in her chart? Okay, so let's cruise through. So Saturn, okay, so Saturn is not really the big one right now. And this is so slow, and it's been happening so long that all of this stuff arcing through here, she's kind of used to it already. Hey, Priestess. Hey, right on. Hey, Amnesia. Thanks. That's really sweet. I super appreciate it. And Angelique's life path is 5. 5? Very cool. Hey, so here we go. Not hanging with P is okay. A lot of Scorpios, it sounds, you know what, Priestess? That the Scorpios, I don't really know what's going on with Gabrielle, but it sounds like she's kind of broken up with her Scorpio, and it sounds like you're breaking up with your Scorpio. And although I didn't break up with obviously I didn't break up with SLC, but because you can see she's messaging me while she's gone to bed, right? But she's messaging me live right here. But anyways, but I'm not there, right? I'm away from her up in Canada. Hellbeast is moving on, right? He's a Scorpio. I'm curious what W Couch is going through. At least Scorpio's going through stuff, right? Anne is a Scorpio. It's happening. Stephanie K is a Scorpio. Just the house and stuff. All right, here we go. So, and Lisa, hold tight. You'll be next, and then we'll call it a night. So right now, oh my God, let's start with the Mars thing. Okay, so let's start with the Mars thing. Mars is, so to say that you're working on the house is a major understatement. Mars is going to spend the next 7 months hanging out in your astro sector of home. So that could indicate renovations, right? Home renovations, maybe moving, arguments at home. It's renovations, right? Either it's going to be a rent increase, which is not going to happen because you own the house, or it's going to be moving, which is not going to happen because you own the house, or it's going to be like fighting with your mom, which is not going to happen, right? So then you're looking at things like renovations, pipes bursting, maybe in a negative way, pipes bursting, but like I don't really think that's it. I think renovation, I think you're going to spend a lot of time in the next 7 months working on the house, working on the house, working on the house, working on the house. I think there's going to be a lot of energy at home and a lot of people coming over, all, you know, doing that kind of stuff. Hey, music lover, what's up, playa? I hope everything is super cool. And total, oh, you got it, Lisa. You met a Scorpio and he was in a bad breakup. No way. Taxes and the bills. Fuck. I don't. You get oh my God. I don't even want to talk about taxes and bills. But I don't even want to talk about it. Oh my God. So, okay, moving on. So, the house, home and family. Mars is cruising through here for the while. Normally when Mars is transiting, I don't say too much unless it's the horoscopes. Just like when Venus is transiting, I don't say too much. And I don't say too much about Mercury. But like for now, this is an extended transit. It's really important. So obviously, that's where the focus is going to be for most people in the next little while. Wherever Mars is, that's going to be your focus. Yeah, immediately. Seriously. All right, next. What else do you guys have to watch out? So that's the first thing, Mars in the third. Okay, that's the first. The second thing, okay, ongoing, right? Money should be okay. Jupiter is retrograde right now. Okay, so Jupiter is retrograde right now. So although money should be good, money might not be great. It should be great actually, but because it's retrograde, maybe it's not great. But that's okay. In a month or so, in October, I think it's October, Jupiter is going to go direct. And once Jupiter turns direct in October, the money is going to flow again. And then your money is going to flow, excuse me, not only this for the rest of the year, but deep into next year. Because you know how I do astrology, right? It's not just second house. It's position or relative to the sun. And your Jupiter is going to cruise through. So as it picks up speed, so from the middle of October onwards, Priestess, money's going to get a lot better. A lot better. And it's going to push through. So even, it's going to push through for a while. So I would, if I were you, I would work my ass off right now. The problem is, Mars is not as easy as like Saturn, right? Saturn easy, Sonny? Seriously? Well, Saturn is going to force you to work hard. Okay, you get forced to work hard. But Mars isn't forced to work hard. Mars is kind of forced to fix a lot of mistakes or fix things that break. So that's not as fun. But if you can work from this middle of October, right? Like the 22nd, I think it is, or the 20th, let's just say the 20th. From October 20th onwards, just work, and you're going to be super successful. Hey, Petra, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. It's great to see you. Okay, welcome back. Petra, welcome back. It's great to see you. Okay, so over here, okay, now forget all of that stuff. This is just the themes, right? Saturn going through your first house, watch your health, right? Saturn's going to arc through here, but Saturn conjuncting all this stuff just means hard work. It's okay over here. Jupiter means you're going to have a lot of money soon. You really will make a lot of money starting in the middle, not at the beginning, middle of October. All right, what else is going on? So then we have the North Node, right? Unusual. Watch out for driving problems. I don't necessarily see any car accidents, but I do see some really weird stuff happening with transportation. So just, just be cool with that. Over here, okay, and we talked about your problem, stuff happening at home. Over here, Venus is continuing to transit right here through your seventh house of love and romance. So you're gonna pick up some people right now who are gonna be attracted to you in a partnership kind of committed kind of way. So love should be pretty good for you right now. Not as good as if Venus was over here or like Venus was like in Scorpio. When Venus is in Scorpio, you're really going to hit your love stride. Right now, Venus is in Leo. That's a little bit whatever. But I'll say it again. When Venus makes it over into Scorpio, you're really going to hit your love vibe in a couple of months. But right now, it's partnership time. Right now, it's being there for other people. No stress, no freaking it out. Just being there for other people, taking it easy. With Mercury right here in the 8th house, you're probably thinking about investments, investing money, renegotiating your mortgage, before interest rates go crazy, renegotiating your mortgage, health, obviously health, and the things you do with other people. It's all there. You're thinking about all of it. And you can be very critical at times. But I don't know that that's where your focus should be. Your focus is actually, I'm going to say it again, your focus is actually on the house, and over here your focus is a little bit on love. The spotlight's on love. Yeah, you could meet somebody right now. You easily could meet somebody right now. Relationships should be pretty solid, but that's not where your focus should be. I think it's just a bit of a distraction. Later on, in about a month, less than a month, like 3 weeks, you might have a situation where someone from the past is going to come back. Not yet, but it might happen. Actually, when Mercury's not going to come back here. The Mercury retrograde is going to be here. Hey, Priestess, you have to be careful because you're going to, wait. So a couple of things. Make sure a sickness doesn't happen. See, Mercury's in its shadow right now. Mercury's about to go retrograde, and Mercury's going to go retrograde in your 8th house. It means you might have, an expense related to the house, and that's going to come up, an old expense related to the house. Hey Amanda, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. All right, what else? Oh my god. Oh, Money Pit? That's funny. Money Pit is okay. Petra, everything is okay. I'm going to head to bed shortly, but everything is okay. All right, next. Okay, so let's get back to it for a sec. So, Priestess, Mercury's going to go retrograde in shared resources. So when Mercury goes retrograde in shared resources, be careful because, that's renegotiate the mortgage. That's, tenants, right? You might think about renting out the basement, rent out the basement or rent out a room or something. You might seriously, I know the house is full, right, with the kids coming over, but you might think of something like that, or you might think about lending one of the kids some money right? Or something along that lines. Or you might drag in someone to help you pay for things as you cruise along. So just a heads up in that. So here's what's going on. And this is for everybody just cruising through different parts of the chart. An old expense that it's due in 3 weeks. Yeah, seriously. What is you do have an old expense that's due in 3 weeks, right? That really sucks, right? But that's totally what it is. All right, so there you go. So there you go. I don't know what to say, but that's what's going on. So first Mars, right? And Gemini is fine. You like all your stuff in Aquarius, Gemini is fine. So that's the first is Mars. The second is actually Mercury going retrograde is actually the second important thing. But you already know that expenses are going to return. Just be careful. Then the third thing, it's all of this stuff in here. Your second house and your first house are lit up. Your first house continues to be Saturn retrograde there, which is okay. Just watch your health. You know, just watch your appearance. You might be really tired right now. You might really be tired and overworked, you know. So, like, I don't mind Saturn in the first house, but it does mean tired and overworked. I mean, Saturn rules the first house in classical astrology, but like, it's still the first house. And so, but you know, you might be tired, you might be pressing yourself. It's okay. And then Jupiter is here in your money. What are you going to do? So those are the order of things. And then finally, the last thing, and I know this sucks, but the last thing kind of importance is Venus transiting through, because your Venus is just this Venus is just a regular Venus that happens every year. So although it's pretty cool and you are in a love transit, just keep in mind this Venus happens every year, and it's not that it's in the grand scheme of things, there's a lot going on. Like there's a lot of intensity with work, intensity with money, intensity with your appearance, a lot of stuff happening at the home, renovations, and watch out for Mercury retrograde. You're probably gonna have to borrow some money or something to make it to fix something. That's what I think you're gonna have to borrow to fix. And that's the deal, Priestess. I wouldn't worry about anything else. Driving is pretty good, right? The North Node is okay. For the next little, North Node is okay. Your driving should be pretty good. Communication should be pretty good. That should all be pretty good. And there's nothing to watch out for. I don't see any car accidents anymore. I saw car accidents last month for sure, but I don't see car accidents now. I think everything is pretty good and pretty straight ahead. All right, next. Tired and overworked and overwhelmed, right? Right on. Right on. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I'm not stressed. Everything is okay. All right, next. Oh, Priestess, your chart's awesome. I think you're going to make a ridiculous amount of money this year. You see, watch this, Priestess. Before we do anything, watch what's going to happen. So in March, right? In March, less than March, like in January, in your chart, in January, Mars is going to be over here and moving on. And when Mars moves on, there's not really anything coming up behind it. So that's going to leave this empty. So there are going to be no problems at home. And then it's going to be all money. All right, so you have between now and January, I know I keep saying March because that's when it's going to be here, but you have the next couple of months to really work on the house, and then you don't have to worry about it anymore. Right? And when Mars, like in a month, in 3 weeks or so, when Venus is Mercury's retrograde, Venus is actually going to be there hanging out as well. So when Mercury goes retrograde, right? September 14th, the middle of September, it's going to be in Libra, right? It's going to be retrograde on Uranus. Make sure you 100% make sure you don't get sick, right? And Venus is going to be on the south node. I think you're going to, something really good is going to happen to you around the 14th of September. Something really good is going to happen, like a dream, something you really want is going to happen. And I think you might actually meet somebody and something really good is going to happen. Just a heads up on all of that. Yeah, and then when Venus, and then at the end of September, when Venus enters into the, leaves here, and it enters up here, you're going to probably make a big chunk of money. See, they're going to happen at the same time. Mars is going to leave. See, this is all empty down here. At the end of September, Mars is down empty. This house is empty. And then over here, your relationship is empty. So money is probably going to get pretty good. Then, of course, Mars is going to go retrograde and come back and then go forward. It's going to be okay. And then it's going to be out again. I think everything is going to work out. I know, October is going to be crazy. I'm excited, actually. I'm excited and I'm not excited. All right, one more. Lisa's up. Lisa's up, and then we got to take off because I got to go to bed soon. Been a long time. But you know what, guys? I'm excited and I'm not excited. I'm really excited because this running thing is pretty cool. I'm not a runner. I'm not, okay? But I'm a Thai box, whatever. But, and I play hockey. I'm Canadian. But I can't jump very high. I can't jump very high. I'm not a good basketball player. I definitely don't play football. I play chess. So like, but whatever. But I like jogging with my mom. And I'm very excited for some things that are going to happen in my life. I wish more than anything else my dad can see me do it. Because in my brains, if my dad doesn't see me do it, I don't really think there's any reason for me to do it. And that's just something I don't really say that. I haven't said that to anyone other than maybe SLC. But to let you know, and when I used all those years I was going to the gym in Vancouver, all I ever dreamed of was, and I used to say this to SLC. We'd talk on the phone. She'd say, "What are you doing? Why do you got to do all that?" And I said, "You don't get it." Well, that's what the question was. I shouldn't talk like that. I said, the reason I have to do this is there is going to come a time when I have to go home, and when I go home, I'm going to have to jog with my mom. And so I have to stay in shape in Vancouver because I'm going to be running with my mom. And that's just the reality of life. But I do things like I do the TheSunnySide here, and I do this and that, and because you know, because like, you know, my dad likes to hear what I'm doing. And so that's the deal. And as a guy me, who is generally self-motivated, like very self-motivated. Like if I don't want to do it, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it for any money. I'm not doing it for any publicity, for any reason. I'm not doing it. And I don't care because I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't want it. But so it's really difficult, you know, because these are the guys that inspire me. And, you know, anyways, that's all I'm saying. October is going to be very exciting. I just wish my parents can be here to see what I go through in October is all I wish. All right, Lisa's up. Let's do it. But I think you guys know what I'm talking about. And I have, anyways, which is probably more than I do. I probably don't even know what I'm talking about. All right, Lisa, thanks for your patience. Super thanks for your patience. There's going to be a link. I'm just putting up the timestamp in here for you right now. Wow, Dr. P's a SunySider. Well, we're gonna have to make new emojis. I might make a medical emoji. That'll be cute. Can you imagine? I'll see what I can, what I can come up with. Actually, SLC really wants to make the emojis. All right, here we go. Lisa's up. Hey, Lisa, you wanted to know about your love life, right? You wanted to know if this guy was like the guy for you? Here we go. That was the deal, right? Hey, Petra. Oh my god. Oh, I'm not, my chat's not right. Oh shit, I pushed the Lexus button. What the hell? So, alright, Petra, sweet dreams. Super sweet dreams. It's great seeing you again. Fuck, get this Lexus thing off my thing. Alright, Lisa's up. I did it. I did it. Here we go. Alright, well, let's see if you can get the guy. That's my specialty. Getting guys. What? No, wait. Getting guys for girls. Oh, you mean like you're a professional friend zone guy, Sonny? Yes, I am professionally in the friend zone. I get. Oh my god. All right, here. Yeah, let's check it out, Lisa. Let's see what's going on. That's really cute. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, Lisa, you know the joke is, it's funny to tease like this. Most of the SunySiders here are like super smart and super attractive, right? But not me, but like these guys are. And like we always going through all this stuff, and everybody's always, so they're always asking me to check out their guys, right? These guys that they meet, and these girls are like, half of the women here are like super like they're like could get any guy they want and twist them in any way and completely fuck them over and throw them to the sharks. It's so funny, but like, it's so funny. But I love checking, doing the relationship stuff for everybody. I think it's really cute. Okay, so here we go. Oh my god. All right, here we go. Here we go. Lisa's up. First card. Boom. Strength reversed. Okay. So, this card is reversed. Strength reversed. Oh, you're welcome, Priestess. Me too. When is it gonna... Yeah, that's exactly what I look for as well. All right, next. The Strength card reversed. So the Strength card indicates... So the Strength card's reversed, right? So... This is a card of fun, right? This is, well, that's not the right, I'm trying to be optimistic. Let me just be honest with the reading here, and we'll work through it. We'll work through it together. So, the Strength card is a card of passion. And right side up, this card means common sense. Common sense and practicality is supposed to weigh out over passion, right? That's what this card is. It's about not giving, it's about controlling your passions, controlling your emotions, controlling your hormones, whereas the Devil card is giving into your passion, giving into your giving in. But this Strength card's actually reversed. So I do think that there's a lot of passion and things are getting a little out of control. Not out of control in a negative way, but you guys are giving in to passion, and you might be giving in a little bit to worry and concern. But as it is right now, I don't think there's any problem with your relationship yet. I'm just saying there's a lot of passion in the relationships. Not necessarily common sense, but passion. All right? I'm not one to say that common sense is a good idea, right? Especially in love. Anybody would know me know that I would not say common sense is a good idea in love. But like, this passion is winning out. Then we have the Page of Swords reversed. So this one you have to watch out for. These guys put it together. There is a communication flaw that's happening right now. You guys have to come up with new forms of communications. You have to say nice things to each other. And the bottom line is you have to come up with new ways of communicating effectively with each other. Because this, hey, what the fuck? Okay, we're back. This operating system might not have been a good idea. So the Page of Swords, Lisa, is reversed. It indicates that you guys have to come up with a new way to communicate with each other. This card's reversed, right? It's reversed. So it's not working, right? There are you guys have communication problems. Sometimes the swords indicate arguments. Sometimes the swords indicate watch your words, because words are cutting, blah, 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 blah. Words are harsh, ammunition, blah. But this says there's a learning curve. You have to learn to communicate with each other, and that communication is not happening. These aren't, I don't think Strength card is a card of trust or anything, but if you want trust in the relationship, then you're going to have to control the Strength card, and you're going to have to reverse the Page of Swords, because it looks like there's not a lot of trust going on, and the communication is definitely off. So you're going to have to somehow sort it out. But then we have the Two of Cups. And if you're asking me if you guys are going to work out, the Two of Cups is one of the best cards to have things working out. Right? The Two of Cups is one of the best cards. Hey, Fatima, I hope you're having an amazing day. Hope you're having a very amazing day. I hope everything is really cool. All right, Two of Cups. Here we go. So this is pretty good. So so we're going to have to see what the next card says, because the next card's where things get really serious. But right now it looks like there's a lot of fun, maybe not a lot of trust. Communication is a little fucked up. That's okay. And the Two of Cups, that to me says things are going to work out, but you're going to have to sort it out. Then the Nine of Wands reversed. Okay, so with the Nine of Wands reversed, if you guys aren't really communicating a lot or communicating every day or sorting everything out, I would imagine it's because the Nine of Cups, the Nine of Wands is, you guys just busy. Lisa, like one of you guys is just busy. You know, the Nine of Wands, they have one or both of you has a lot going on right now, and because they have a lot going on, you just can't, you know, the communication is probably not there. So watch out for it. They have a lot going on. Okay, they have a lot going on. Is he going to follow you? Maybe, maybe not. Hey, Mr. Fatima, we're not doing any free readings tonight. At the beginning, I give away some readings at the beginning because other Sunnysiders pay for them. But this is at the end. If you want to try and get one of the free readings, you have to come at the beginning. And that's the deal. Not a big deal. That's it. And I absolutely wish you the best. So, Lise, that's what's going on so far. Someone really busy, not arguing, but communication is off. Trust is a little bit off. Nine of Wands, very busy. Then we have the Six of Coins reversed. So this is a situation where there might be some problems. In my book, this might be problems. The Six of Coins reversed indicates that there's a bit of a money problem. So someone is going to have to borrow some money to make it happen. Like, I'm not sure if you're traveling and maybe you don't actually... Six of Coins. I might have said Six of Cups, but it's Six of Coins. You have to watch out. So that's a money problem. I'm not sure if one of you is traveling or you actually live in different cities. Because if you were traveling is one thing, but if you actually live in different cities, I guess that's the same thing, right? This Six of Coins says there's going to be a bit of a money problem with someone, and it means they're going to have to borrow money, right? The Six of Coins is the card of, I guess, Gabrielle likes to say that this is the card of charity. But I look at it like borrowing money from someone, but the money comes with strings attached. Yeah, I always say, hey, Pam, I always say strings attached. Do you know why? Like this Marchese card doesn't really do it justice, and this one here obviously doesn't show it in the bonfire. But you know, there's usually a string, right? The money is attached to a string, like they go like this and you gotta give it back. But look at it like that. You're gonna have to give the money back, or there's strings attached to it. It's reversed. So Lisa, it's reversed. So it looks like someone has to borrow some money to make it happen, right? Someone's really busy. Money might be a little bit of a problem as you're doing the relationship thing for one or both of you. But that's what it looks like in this reading. And then finally, dun dun dun, Two of Coins reversed. Be careful with this card. Okay, normally I would say the Two of Coins reversed, well, you know, juggling multiple sources of income, different types of money. All right, let's get back to it. So, what am I talking about? All right, so the last card is the Two of Coins, and the Two of Coins is reversed. So when you get this card reversed, you're looking at a situation where you're juggling multiple sources of income. This card is like having a couple of jobs. You know, like say you're working 2 or 3 jobs, but it's reversed. So there's going to be a problem with one of the jobs. But you have to watch out. But you have to watch out because it could also, you know, it's stuff. It's not necessarily juggling people. So I don't think the guy's cheating. I don't think the guy's forgetting about you. I do think the guy wants to be with you. I mean, for goodness sakes, you have the Two of Cups right here. The guy clearly wants to be with you. I think he wants to be with you. I think the problem is, one, someone's really busy. 2, money's a bit of a problem. And 3, money's a bit of a problem. That's what I think. I think he's busy, someone's busy, and money's a bit of a problem. And that's all I think, because this is, the Two of Cups says, like, it really, it wants it to work out. There's no Ten of Swords here, right? There's no Ten of Swords, there's no Three of Swords, so there's no breakup energy here. There's no, like, Knight of Swords reversed, you know, there's no, like, Two of Swords have to make a decision. There's nothing negative here. It just says very busy and money's a little bit of problem. So I think, Lise, it's like, I think if you want it to work out, so do you know how I was saying to Anne, you don't want to do any remedy for it? For those who don't know, in Vedic astrology, there's tons of remedies for everything. And so this, and I think in Chinese astrology, remedies as well. In Western astrology, the remedies are fucking stupid. Someone said to me once, "Oh, Sonny, you don't have a lot of earth in your chart. You could support that by carrying dirt in your pocket." I was like, "Why don't you carry, like, shit in your brains?" Like, what do you have a lack of shit in you? Because you're carrying extra shit in your brains. But, like, whatever. There are other ways you can ground yourself. So in this situation, I'm saying I don't see any reason why it's not going to work out. I don't see any reason why you guys can't be together. I don't see anything that needs a remedy. There's nothing broken in this. It's just there's a money problem and a guy's busy. And that's all I see. But I do see love in this chart and love in the reading. And that's the deal, Lise. Yeah. Yeah. Seriously. Yeah, don't spend money if you haven't met him yet. But I think these guys met. I think she was over there, Pam. I might have got it wrong, but I think they met somewhere. And now she's traveling or she's away. Alright, we made it. Oh, I get tired. Oh my god, it's bedtime for me. Pam, don't you ever sleep? What are you like? You got... Even Ginger went to bed. Oh, man. Oh, you're super welcome. Welcome to the sunny side. It's great to see you. I hope everything is cool. And I'm just cleaning this up. And that's the deal, guys. We made it. We really made it. We really made it. Oh my god. No, you met him. No, you totally met him. You have the strength card reversed. You guys had some like fun. You guys, the strength card was reversed. You had some very no common sense fun. Oh, you guys are funny. Oh, your sun squares your moon. Fuck. SLC, Pam. You and SLC are the same. Sun square moon people. Oh my god. Yeah, you take naps. You know what? I have Saturn square my Mars. I have some fucked up shit in my chart. You know, like it's crazy. All right, I gotta take off, guys. I'm falling asleep. It's getting late here. It's 3 o'clock. Not that that's that late, but I gotta get up in the morning and take it one step at a time. I want to take Papa Sunshine for a walk early so that I can get my afternoon stuff back in gear. But we'll see how he feels. He should feel pretty good actually. He's in pain though, right? Papa Sunshine's leg is in pain. All right, guys, let's boogie out. I hope everyone has a super amazing night. I had fun tonight. I didn't guess the tarot cards. Hey, oh my god. You guys know, Sue and Mama are absolutely on fire guessing the cards right now. Unbelievable. They've both gone to bed, but both of them are on fire guessing the cards. Holy smokes, right? Just amazing. All right, guys, let's boogie out. It's nighttime for me here. And with that, thanks, Pam. And with that, from TheSunnySide.net, I'm Sonny, wishing everyone the best of a super, super, super beautiful night. And I'll see you guys soon. Be cool, guys, and I'll